Yeah,
Maybe.
I'm sort of thinking about
Okay, we're live now. So, welcome to the Invasion, session 52, that's what that'll do. It is the 2nd of June 2021. I am Ryan, the GM, and here are the players.
Hello, I am Tom. Today, Victor, I will be playing as Eltris, the Elven Barbarian, and I have no jokes, unfortunately, to lead in with. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here, and just imagine I said a really funny D&D joke. Thank you.
Good evening, my name is Alexander, and tonight I'll be playing Fleabite the Skaven, who's still pretty terrible at everything.
Nope. Sure, buddy.
Is it me? Sorry.
Sure.
Hey guys, I'm Chris, or Grumpy, whatever you wish to know me as. I will be playing Thoden Stormwatcher, the Tempest Goliath this evening.
Also, hello to you and your friends and all mankind. I am Colin. I will be playing Vanguard, a dwarven priesty, druidy, clericy type guy. And shout out to any and all Lasmasaur experts in chat. Other Archosaur experts are welcome.
Just not quite as welcome, or equally welcome, would you say?
They're like, listen. I'm not entirely certain I know what an elasmosaur is, so if someone could fill me in that, I would value that probably more than like an expert in crocodiles. I know what a crocodile is, more or less.
Okay.
I'm googling elasmosaurs right now.
Is it not
they're pretty much
Elasmotherium?
I got Elasmosaurus.
I don't know. What's an elasmotherium? I'm looking at elasmosaurs, or they are big long neck things.
Big long sea boys.
Like
Elasmotherium are the woolly rhinos, that's right.
oh right.
Also sounds
the
like
more
a
you know.
what do you call it? Digital currency.
I would like a woolly rhino.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a drink.
Are intimidating, and the fur would probably make them cuter.
Thank you. I was just about to Google that.
Do you think? Right? It's like, oh, you could pet that.
So, why is it when I type? Oh, I've typed in that's why. I typed in instead of L, I put case, so I've put Alask material, and I got very odd results.
I don't know about Alask Ethereum.
These are the top images I get. I was very, very confused at what had happened.
Clearly, someone who knits crowns.
Like, is the dog Alask material or Akas material? Like, this is what Google gave me. Sorry, those at home who care. You don't get to see. Just type it in.
You can Google it yourself.
If it's weird, you'll know.
Google other words and share your results.
Generally considered a bad idea. Yeah. Be the content you want to see. That's cool though.
That's a cool reconstruction.
Yeah, that's pretty damn awesome. Okay, maybe we'll chuck the giants away, and we'll just get some.
No, I don't want to
some
kill
of these
it.
boys.
I mean, I would
Yeah.
if I had.
Surely that's your next wild shape.
I mean, if we meet one, I think I have to meet one first. If we could meet one, that would be probably a little larger than I can go at my current level.
What's your upper limit at the moment? Because I'm just saying, I do have this boy. He's not quite there, but he's getting there.
Go to large. I don't think I can go to large. Let me check.
Why didn't I put in a picture?
I'm gonna have to read the paragraph again. I say paragraph.
It is a pretty chunky paragraph, to be fair. Yeah. It's weird. Wonder if this is my browser playing up again. Okay, and my closure there. Try that again.
It doesn't seem to specify size, but there's absolutely no way they wouldn't be gated based on challenge rating.
So I have this boy.
They call me Mr. Pig.
And he's huge. That's what he is. He'd be a fight. I thought I had a token for him, but apparently not.
Yeah, at second level you can transform into any beast that has a challenge rating of 1 quarter or lower. It doesn't have a flying or swimming speed. I don't see where the scaling is.
Let's have a look. We'll see if we can find that, because it will be there somewhere. Might just be in your actual
I'm
wild.
assuming that says a quarter. Is there such a thing as a quarter level
So
difficulty challenge?
yeah. Because level 1s fight like a handful of stuff, and they're all usually like 1/4 level.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
1/8, that's the thing as well,
Mhm.
isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why not just make the level smaller and then have stuff that would be level 1 be level 8 and stuff that would be level an 8 be level 1?
Or label thing saying, this is a challenge rating 1 monster, you can use up to X of these in a fight. That could be an option, but they kind of did that in a more abstracted way by just using the 1/4 value, or 1/8 value, or whatever. Meaning, 4 of those boys can handle a level 1 party. It's the size of the party maths that I hate, because when I was teaching this stuff to Scott, I had to explain to him that you want to try and keep your brain somewhere between 4 and 5 players. So always try and balance it between those numbers. Because it's never quite right, and the only way to think about it is that's what they meant by average party size. 4 and 5. Not one or the other, really. Which is a bit annoying to try and balance it, because I've seen... Are they level 2 or level 3? I think they were level 2, maybe close to level 3. So 3 players defeated a CR9 Necromancer. That was pretty impressive, to be fair. But also they lucked out on the saving throw and damage rolls when it came to Circle of Death, which is a massive AoE. So besides that, you can get away with like really high fights with CR ratings and such. It's a tricky thing to balance, so you should always build a fight with the ability to bring in reinforcements or kill off things by just having random griffins appear and take them away. Yeah.
But what if you're fighting griffins? Then in that case, they're not random. You would eventually expect further griffins.
Not necessarily, because you bring in the
You could have a
reinforcement
manticore.
griffins, and then the unexpected second wave of griffins, possibly even third wave. And they could have came from beneath
I feel like
the
if I were
ground.
fighting griffins, I would anticipate the possibility of other griffins. So I would possibly use some sort of chimera.
Okay,
Isn't a griffin technically a chimera?
I think so. Yeah, I think anything
Because
that's like
it's
a
multiple
mashup.
animals
Yeah,
stuck together with tape.
mythology tape. Yeah, fair.
Manticores are usually chimeras as well, but not always. Sometimes they're just big cats, but sometimes they're big cats with people's faces and wings, and sometimes they've got stingers
Okay,
and arms. I like manticores. I wish there were more good.
they're quite tough to
manticore
fight in
minis.
D&D.
I don't know if I know what they look like in D&D. Do they look like stereotypical manticores? Oh no, my friend used to have the boxed game, the D&D tabletop set.
I'm sure he's a manticore. It's kind of
It
terrifying,
had
actually.
the tape, if I recall. It wasn't like atmosphere, but it had a tape, I think.
Like, that's pretty terrifying.
Yeah, that doesn't look a million miles from what it looked like back then. They've gone for the human head, definitely. They've gone for the barbs rather than the stinger.
It's like a lion's mane going to like a kind of tigery type body, just because of the markings. And yeah, it's got the kind of quills.
Although they are
spikes.
magical creatures, I do prefer slightly more naturalistic looking manticores.
I mean, that just has a horribly monstrous looking face. It isn't. I mean, the nose is very human, but yeah. Could animal up that nose a bit and it would be fine. Okay, we've talked enough crap. What do you remember from last time?
There was some stuff.
Mhm.
Giants, for instance.
Angela and Jim / Steve.
Yeah. Your notes are wonderful, Alexander. Why would they ever be relevant? Okay.
Charles in charge.
Anything else? No? Is that it? Is that everything we remember?
Yep.
Okay.
We
We
will
might be
go.
fighting, we might not be.
We are. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, we met new member. We went walkies. We've sent Vera Bellum away.
And Cantor.
Oh, and
And
there was
Cantor, but-
invites to the wedding still. The wedding's been rescheduled. That's the thing.
yeah, that's true. That's probably significant.
Mm-hmm.
True person.
Yeah. Anything else worthy of note? Or is that everything? Yes, no, maybe?
I think that's it. It's
No,
not
no,
apart from
you've
we
really got-
started climbing the mountain, didn't we? And now we're
Yeah, we met some
started
giants.
to giants.
And that was the cliffhanger or mountain hanger.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you so much.
I mean, I don't understand why anyone would ever object to that.
When they jump in their jet that folds out of the mountain hanger and bugger off instead. That's why
Yeah.
nobody climbs Barris, because they get too busy caught up in the gift shop at the bottom. Okay, anyway. Also, see Tom, GMing isn't scary. Like, you just need to get distracted a million times, and then, as long as at least one person laughs.
Ah! Found it!
And you've
See?
done your job fine.
Exactly. Okay, goals. Let's
Wait,
go.
wasn't that
Okay.
actually a D&D product then? Sorry.
So, general goals. Alexander, do you want to tell me what they are?
We are going to try and reach the city of Barris.
Mhm.
We will decide the fate of the dragon egg,
Smiley face.
investigate the mountain for info on bloodprints or watchers, get closure for Eric, and negotiate peace with the tall boys.
Mhm.
The gotcha eat piece.
It's Italian.
Like the Medicinis.
Like the Medicini. It'll stick with me to my dying days, by the way, Medicini. And I think it was mostly because of how funny Olka found it.
I'm not sure if it was genuine amusement or horror amusement, but you know.
I mean, it can be both.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we've also got some personal goals. Alexander, do you want to carry on the train with yours?
Fleabite is going to aim to fashion a cold weather gear from mountain fauna.
And Eltris.
Eltris is going to find purpose in life with gifts I have been given. I'm not reading the next bit.
Why not? You wrote it.
I've got my little. Oh, what do you call it? Is it like an Oxford reference? Is that what they call it? Oxford reference in system?
It's
No,
the Harvard style.
Harvard style. Yeah, I just wrote Victor Triumph 2020 question mark. Just so I've not got an exact date on it. I might take that out and stop trying to be funny all the time.
Okay. I find humour finds its way to people. Banger.
Yes, indeed. I have keep party alive till we reach the top of the mountain. That's my goal.
And
And a
Thoden.
noble goal it is.
I'm going to see if and when we get to the top of the mountain, if it's to be suitable for my people to be relocated
Yes.
upon said mountain.
Gonna get to the top of the mountain and say, "Let my people go." I mean, no, let my people come here.
Yep.
Yep.
Let my people come, not go.
That's going to be stuck in my head for the next couple of hours.
Let my people come.
I mean, it's definitely a different connotation. Yeah. Anyway,
Dropping you down your
so yeah. So we got to the film in Barris. We started the climb. We got to like the first, I guess, checkpoint, if you even want to call it that. I'm gonna call it that.
like.
We're bam.
You're the GM. DM.
And then I'm gonna hopefully fix my map by zooming all the way out and all the way back in. And hopefully it'll just decide to load. It's definitely taking its time.
Beep boop,
Zoom
beep boop,
all
beep
the way
boop,
in.
beep boop, beep boop.
And it's all the way out. I'm sure it'll load eventually. How are you guys going with the map? Is it loaded for you or not?
No.
A little bit blurry.
There's definitely there are pixels.
Yep, yep. I
The creatures are reasonably high fidelity, but
yeah,
the
that's
rest of it.
usually how it works. The map player is a law unto its own, to be fair.
I'm having to zoom in to a ridiculous extent to even get a decent feed in it.
I would personally just zoom in and then give it a couple of seconds and then zoom all the way out, give it a couple of seconds and then find a happy medium somewhere. Yeah.
Podcast.
2 seconds. What I'm going to do is, can everybody drag their tokens onto the map near the bottom of the road?
Weird, but I'm trying to find an upbeat spiritualist.
I was going to make the same joke, and I just didn't because I knew somebody would, and my money was on you.
Yeah, it's probably a fair bet. You know what? This is legible. I can see it. Whereabouts on the road should we place ourselves?
Then at the start of the spiral.
Ugh, this
Like
reminds me
the
of
Helter Skelter. Say that again, sorry?
I hadn't appreciated that the boxes were like
Yeah,
squared.
that's an interesting statement though.
How does one place their token?
So, grab your character name from your journal and just dump it on the map.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Let me put myself further back.
I'll move you when you are all on, don't worry.
Do you know what's really worried me? Like, I knew that these guys were like big and stuff, but see, I see the size difference between our tokens and their tokens. I'm a little bit like, oh right, okay.
I mean, remember when I said they were giantkin? I wasn't joking. Like, they were giants.
Where are they?
You okay there, Thoden? You managing?
Nah.
Okay.
I'll be honest. Nope.
Okay.
No idea what I'm doing here.
So, use your mouse, click and drag your name. Instead of clicking on it to open the character sheet, click and drag it and dump it on the map.
Yeah, that didn't do anything.
And you're not dumping it onto your character sheet by accident, are you?
No, I've minimized that.
Okay. Maybe you want to just close your character sheet to do this.
Yeah, possibly.
I don't think it makes any difference, to be perfectly honest, but it's maybe worth giving it a go anyway. Although, it is kind of bugging me that it's taken so long to load. Like, this problem happens occasionally on a Roll20, and I've never exactly sussed out the fix for it.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It is tricksy. So, normally zooming all the way in. And zooming out helps. Oh, that did help, actually. Zoom all the way in and click.
And it's actually worse than it was last time.
So mine's just got better on my main screen. I just need to replicate it on the stream. You only need to load it once. I need to load it twice. Technically 3 times if I include Streamlabs.
You better wise up, Janet Weiss.
Sure.
checking it twice. I don't know. Making sure you're not in it. Yeah, I've still not sussed how to do this. I'm dragging my name and it's doing absolutely hee-haw.
Where are you dragging your name from? The journal tab?
No, the bit at the bottom of the screen.
No. The journal tab. That's your character name. Not your, like, username.
This.
Okay.
Ha!
There you go.
There you go.
See
I
that?
think you just see the token appear and then just haha.
You failed the stealth check though by doing that. Um,
I heard you.
right, so what I did there to fix my main one was I zoomed into 200%, and then I just clicked it one at a time to go back a couple of times, and then I just dragged it all the way to the so I clicked about 5 times individually, and then I just dragged it all the way to like 10%, and it loads it. Okay, that's me fixed the stream as well now.
I basically done the same thing. I zoomed straight in and zoomed like max out.
Yeah.
And it just came up
It
fixed.
does look better, but
Works
it
on
still
mine
doesn't
too.
look like it's full red. Yeah, it's more than intelligible.
Right, I'm a turn. See if
Okay.
off. What game? Are you sure? Yes.
See with Roll20 as well, is there any way, see your character sheet, is there any way to like have that as like a separate like
Yeah,
Yes.
top
it's not
left.
just what?
Top left. The button on the character sheet, the top left.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
And if I click on something on that, is that
Yeah.
still going to like paste over?
I would recommend if you're editing anything, you close it and reopen it within the browser before editing. But yeah,
But if I'm like clicking, for instance, reckless attack, for instance, I can just click it and it's just going to pop into
Yeah.
the chat as normal. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing.
it
Right.
might desync over time, so I would recommend just occasionally closing it and reopening it if you think there's going to be an
Right.
issue, or if it's set idle for too long. Feel free to do that.
Yeah.
Also, another thing you can do, by the way, is see if you just keep your character sheet closed and then hold in Alt and double click on something, it'll pop it open. If you're on a Mac though, Tom, I'm not sure how that works.
I'll figure that out off stream just in case.
Hmm.
Play around and see.
Roll20 Mac controls. I wonder.
Should be the same, surely.
You'd think,
Uh,
but
Is there an Alt button on it?
there is an Alt button, yeah.
Do you want to try holding an Alt and then double clicking your? You need to close your character sheet for this to work, obviously. But
I'll close that then. Right. That's that.
hold
closed.
Alt and double click your token on the map.
Howdy too.
Yes, it does open the character sheet.
There you go. So that way you don't even need to have it in a different window if you don't want to. You can just open it, close it that way, if you wish.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a handy one, that one, to be fair. I didn't learn that until maybe 1,000 hours into my Roll20 life, and I was... Oh, the combination of relief and rage I had that day, and it was by watching like episode 120 or something of like a Roll20 D&D campaign, and they just randomly did it as if it was the most casual thing ever, and I'm like, I've watched 120 of your fucking episodes and this never happened once before. How am I just learning about this now? Because I learned a lot of my shortcuts just watching them while they played D&D. I was like, oh, I need to remember that. Fucking bastards. And by that I mean, thank you.
I feel with making a new tab for my character sheet, like that's just like
Mm.
changed my life.
Yeah, but at least you asked that fairly quickly, right? Like that is handy. Yeah, so this is used guys now. Did everybody get their map fixed, by the way, with that trick? Because it definitely worked
Yeah.
for me.
Much. It still doesn't look full res to me, but it looks.
It's
looks
not
fine.
it's not a massive res image.
Okay, that's probably just it.
Yeah. What you're seeing on the stream, if you have it open, is what you'd be expecting to see.
Yeah, it looks about the same
Yeah.
res. Yeah, that's probably the same.
This is when my stream's lagging now.
I actually did a little.
So, right, this is the setup. What's the plan? User there, they are up there.
Can we see them?
Yes, that's why you stopped. You spotted. In fact, I can't remember. Somebody spotted them with a Eltris. Eltris spotted them. That's what it was.
Oh, was it me?
Yep, because the last
Oh,
thing
yeah.
in the roll in the chat was a perception check from you. While Fleabite was just like pottering around collecting plants.
So, in the sense of like if I'm the one that spots them, would in the form that we're in just now, like the tokens, would I maybe like be in front of them?
No.
And that's why I saw them first. No, but I still be at the back.
No, they're just the ones navigating, right? Because remember they were both doing the survival check together, so they were the
Yeah.
ones navigating the way, and you're the one not doing anything particularly other than keeping a lookout. So because you're not occupied, you can notice things. That's how it works, buddy.
Got you.
If you're busy doing something like intensive in any way, you miss more obvious clues, annoyingly. Depending on perceptions and all that nonsense. But yeah, you noticed them. I'm gonna assume you tell people.
Yeah, I was going to say. So I think I'll just maybe like stop everyone, but like kind of quietly, as to not raise my voice and alarm them, and kind of be like, just kind of say something like, "There seems to be danger ahead," and kind of just nod up at the what I'm assuming is a kind of cliff in front of us.
Yep.
I think it would probably be fair to assume we would recognise them as giants.
I mean, they look big, so yes. I'd say as well, in terms of like line of sight, you can probably see this guy's head from where he is just now. I imagine this is all relatively sloped anyway.
Just like looking at them, it's like, are they big or are they close?
This one is small. This is far away.
Far away.
What do your elf eyes see? I'll just.
It's like I just told you, I just pointed them out.
It's
I would
danger
think
ahead.
Are you sure it's danger?
I mean, they're definitely not human or any sort of civilized race that I believe I'd have came across before.
Okay.
That one's closer for you, but
Do they kind of look like Thodim?
wow. Wow.
Good question.
Also, for anybody that couldn't see that, it's there. The tiny one.
Dude, I just noticed that. I don't know if it's a rock or not. Like it's in front of us.
That's just closer.
Wait. Oh god. Yeah.
What is that? Sorry, I missed that bit.
It's closer. Remember, Fleabite's comment is.
They're
it close
bigger
or
the
far away?
further away from them you are. It's like
That'd be an interesting monster to fight. To be fair.
it would actually. I was gonna say it's like non-Euclidean geography, but it's geometry, but it's more like nonsense geometry.
Yeah,
Hey!
it's not bad
My
though.
entire depth perception is gone.
Uh huh.
Advantage on perception rolls, not disadvantage.
So, Soden, did you have a serious question there, or did I just make that up?
No.
Okay, I made that up. That's fine.
Okay, no one has serious questions, please.
No,
Wanna keep
Alexander
it
asked if you looked like them. So
I mean, okay, everyone always talks about how Fleabite
So-
looks like a rat. And now
Here
we've
we
got
go.
things that
Here
kind
we
of
go.
look like a giant and something that's somewhat descended from giants. And then suddenly Fleabite's the racist.
To be
suddenly,
fair,
like,
he,
Yeah, so
he does look like a rat, and specifically a racist rat.
mhm.
Fleabite the racist rat. Here we go. There's the title for the whole thing.
Just saying,
Mhm.
Skaven have
Because we're all
Stormburn.
giants, you think we all look the same?
I mean, of all these smalls, I can't tell them apart. To be fair, yeah, we probably do from up there, right? Like we're all short and roughly humanoid. Is
Okay.
that a rat or is that a fucking otter?
It's apparently a D&D rat.
That's not a rat. Someone needs to tell D&D. Cats can see in the dark, and that's not.
I have it on good authority. D&D are in chat right now. No, they're not.
Hello, Mr. D&D. Congratulations on a wonderful product. I like how there are more spooky races now, except they're not technically races.
I like how none of you have done anything yet, and I don't know if it's just fear or.
I don't experience fear. That's
Okay.
Just sort of looking at them like, well, Barris was nice. Let's just head down the mountain now.
Hey guys, there's a reason no one makes it up the mountain.
Remember, was it last session or 2 sessions ago? I said it would be horrible in hell. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Is that a cave behind them?
It actually looks like carved stairs.
I assume just because they're giants, they live in caves like savages.
More
You
racist
might live in a
comments than that.
staircase.
I'm not even gonna. No, never mind. There was gonna be like a tenement joke, but it's fine. It's gone. Don't worry about it.
I would never. You know how.
It's fine.
Either.
So, whilst Odin's pondering the next best survival-based move, what's everybody else up to?
I think we're going to continue.
Yeah.
Do you want us to roll before we move for initiative, or can we just move at this moment?
Yeah. Why don't let me bring up the turn order and let me just oh man, remember that?
Pepperidge Farms.
My favourite part of the turn order is the drown effects. Man. What an interesting turn order. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, roll initiative. And we'll see how that goes. Remember, you need to click on your token and push initiative.
Is this just so that we can do things normally, or this likely be used in actual initiative?
No,
thing that
I'll
happens,
roll
Ryan?
initiative properly once it's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing where I can't see initiative on my screen. Blind man. Oh no, I see it.
That's fine. As long as you
I
got
did.
Why is mine
Like
in red?
it's because you rolled the lowest.
Okay.
No, that's how you roll the lowest.
Although yours is interesting. Do you have a thing that affects your initiative? You do, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Um,
You must have a barbarian thing that affects it because your
13.
yeah, his initiative maths is very different.
Yeah, is he re-rolling it twice?
Yeah, it's
Thoden also got.
it's keep highest.
One.
So if you highlight it, it says KH1.
Um,
So it's keep highest.
Okay.
So it's like advantage?
Interesting. It's a shame it kept the 1. So what's happening with your initiative? Have you discovered it yet?
no, I'm just reading through to see what it would be. There's so many things in the ability bit that I don't know what it would be, if I'm honest with you.
Okay, read them. Read them out as in the titles of them. That was a bit more instructions than I meant, like what I meant.
So I've got Rage.
Nope, skip.
I've got Unarmored Defense.
Skip.
Fey Ancestry.
Nope.
Trance.
Nope.
Dark Vision.
Nope.
Nope.
Necrotic Resistance.
Nope. I feel like you can skip some of these. Like
Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Nope.
Don't think so.
Military rank, it wouldn't be that. Reckless Attack, no. Danger Sense, I wouldn't assume. Primal Knowledge?
why not?
No.
Pop it in chat. Why not?
Terminology is skills.
Okay, next.
Extra Attack, Storm Aura, Storm Soul, then I've got the Storm Aura, Sea Aura, Storm Soul, Sea Soul, Slasher, Feral Instinct.
Could be.
Oh, your levels are so honed that you have advantage on initiative rolls. Additionally, if you're surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally in your first turn, but only if you enter your rage before doing anything else in that turn.
Okay, so that's what it is. There we go.
Yeah, so for some reason, I think it's just because a 1 was rolled, it's showing up as the red, even though it isn't using that one.
Yeah, it wouldn't have like
That's bad.
it wouldn't have the context to like understand when a 1
Yeah,
shows
fair
up
enough.
it doesn't cover
Yeah,
red.
how would you differentiate?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Interesting if you rolled a 1 in the
You know
20
what?
though. What
Yeah, I was
colour is it?
thinking that.
That gives me some faith that the machines won't destroy us too soon.
Okay, so Thoden, you need to highlight your token and then push the initiative button, otherwise it doesn't work.
Right, token. What was the initiative button?
So, you already pushed it to get your initiative in the first place? Same button. It's the word initiative underneath your initiative number at the top middle.
In some places, it's
Exterior C.
pronounced initiative.
You've said that many
It
times.
isn't. I was lying.
Only in places
So-
with you.
Wow.
Right, so when we're doing a pushed initiative for the first time, obviously.
But you need to highlight your token while doing it. There you go.
What's the difference?
It puts it in the initiative order.
Ah, right, okay.
That's what the difference is. So, and as I said, this is just for narrative, so it's not a clusterfuck. So, Fleabite, I guess you're up first then in the narrative. What you can take from this is that they don't seem to have been paying attention to use yet.
I say we keep it that way. But I don't have a lot of faith. I think Levite will move up. Like, trying to be sneaky. We'll move.
So you're going to try and climb?
Oh, I thought this was just a rock by the side of the path.
Everything going this way goes up. So yes, this might look like grassland, but it's also sloped.
Okay.
And it is still
Well,
a rock.
Well, I think for the moment, just move to like here.
So you're going to climb on top of a rock.
I was gonna try just behind the rock.
Okay, so there'll be one below it. Aye.
And probably
Do you have a climbing speed yet?
No.
Okay. So, to get over that tree, anytime you're moving over the tree, that'll be difficult terrain unless you have something that lets you avoid difficult terrain. Just so you know. If you want to rethink your move.
no, that's okay. Because that would just be then my move anyway, I guess. I think I do have something, but it doesn't
I mean, you could
matter.
dash and then bonus action to move again, can you not? So,
You can give yourself spider climb, can't you?
Yes.
that would be spending a spell slot, Colin. Have you never learned anything about Alexander?
If I can nap for 2 hours, it's fine.
Yeah, but yeah, so that would just be my 30 feet.
Yep.
At the moment.
Okay.
And just probably be like
You're going to roll hide, or stealth, I should say.
so I figured potential sneaky sneaks I might as well just throw out a reflexive just some telepathy because I can.
Yeah.
Because I get this one for free.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming you're including everybody in this.
Indeed. I think I can. Do I
Yeah.
get 3? Yes, that's what I'm right. Okay, so then just a d6.
Yep, remember to type in hours for clip. Perfect. That you, buddy?
And then I'd like to just hide behind the.
Okay, you can hide as a bonus, yeah?
Indeed.
Roll stealth. Isn't that nice to not have disadvantage?
Just.
Yeah. Not bad.
And I'll just say to everyone's minds, should keep quiet, not want get squished step on.
Fair.
my turn.
And Eltris.
Hello.
Hello.
So
Everybody's on point to remind me to update the map every now and then, by the way, as well, so that the stream can zoom in or zoom out as needed.
I don't need to take full movement, don't I? Not like I can just.
You
Move
don't have to
within
move
that
at all if
movement.
you don't want to. Like,
Yeah.
just this is my way of trying to structure narrative play a little, just so that I don't have everyday moving tokens left, right, and mostly because if you're exploring somewhere without there being, say, combat yet, I might have things that have got set, like if you're in a corridor and you can't see around the corner and everybody's moving tokens, you might then be able to see around the corner, thus spoiling potential cool surprises.
That's cool. Well, obviously, everyone got the telepathic message, didn't they, from Fleabite there? Yeah. So I suppose I'll just kind of give him a little nod about being stealthy, and I think obviously I'll get 40 feet of movement, but I'll just move 20 feet just to kind of like go in front, just in case there is going to be danger, and just to kind of protect my friends. So maybe just to like here, I'm thinking, or here, probably this one.
Yeah, sure. You've got plenty of speeds to get there anyway, that's for sure.
Cool. And yeah, I don't think I'll do anything else. Would I need to do a stealth thing as well if I wanted to move and not alarm them?
It depends. Do you want to sneak?
Yeah, probably just in case.
What are you going to use for cover? You're going to hide behind the bush in front of you?
Yeah,
Sure.
like is in this bush here. Is this a bush or is this a tree?
That's a tree. The bush is
Is
right
it?
in front of you, yeah.
All right, is that even big enough to hide behind?
Probably not.
No. Can I hide behind the tree? Is that possible? Like,
Yeah.
what about behind this rock, like here?
No, you'd fall off. That's
There's
cliff.
nothing to hide behind.
There's the tree. Or
Okay, I'll
there's
hide
the
behind
stuff
the
like,
tree.
there's the rock to your left.
So,
You know,
like
into the
right
green.
here. Yeah, like here or here.
No, like there. Just hide in
Wait,
there.
where? There was no arrow that popped up there. Whereabouts?
Yeah, I see it now. See it both here and on the stream. Anybody else see the arrow?
I see the arrow.
Yeah?
I've seen 2 arrows, 10 feet and 5 feet one.
Yeah, one's my
Oh,
colour.
I see it now.
Yeah.
I see it now. I see the red one. Yeah.
Cool.
So like here. Aye, right. Let me move there. I don't know what was up there. I can see like another arrow now, so I don't know if it's maybe just like a bad connection thing. Maybe I don't know.
Who
I
knows?
just saw arrows, that's it.
Okay. There.
So I'm gonna go there and then roll hide. Or stealth, I should say.
Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Right, so what am I rolling, sorry?
Stealth. Stealth! Okay. Vanger.
Is that right? Yeah.
Indeed. So, this bit in front of me, difficult terrain.
Yeah.
So, that'd be 15 feet to get to there.
No, that's 20.
20?
Yep.
Okay, so I can get 5 feet beyond that, presumably.
Yep.
Here?
Yeah. I'll just hides and like behind the rock and just stand next to it. I do like that.
Yay. I mean, they're looking at us. I don't know if you've noticed this. You see us, they're looking at us from above. So it
You
doesn't
could be a
necess-
bush.
Who are you to call me? Anyway, I don't think Vanger's going to do any particular hiding. If he needs to, he'll just become a cat.
Okay. Here. Okay. Are you done?
Probably just huffing and puffing a little bit from the walk.
Thoden.
I'm just going to move up. How far can I move up? There's my. What would I be able to
What's
do?
your speed?
30.
Okay, so do you have anything that lets you avoid a difficult terrain?
Being Goliath.
That's not an answer. Nope.
Probably. That's that one. I'm just looking through. Natural.
The two people that are stealthed, by the way, just want to pip yourselves with the sneaky boy.
Yeah.
I think it looks like a T-Rex, doesn't it?
Is it covered in ice or snow?
Oh my god, it does.
No.
See, Tom, I think it's meant to be like a guy in a coat, you know, like a spy man, but it looks more like
No,
a
it's a
T-Rex.
T-Rex. That's a T-Rex.
Alexander, you were going old school there.
I just didn't see the T-Rex.
It was hidden, obviously. I could feel you roll your eyes from here.
You're not getting the satisfaction.
Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, so that's a no, Thoden, was it?
I think so. I'm
That's
just
okay.
double checking if I can. Yeah, there's nothing in the sort of skills or the features and traits section.
Okay, in that case you don't have it then. So it just means it'll be double movement from where you are until you clear the tree.
Right, okay.
So if you've got 30 feet, you can go. So to get to there, to clear the tree, that'd be 20. So you've got a further 10 from there, if you go that way. Keep in mind though, as your action, you can just move again.
Oh. Then do that. Let me do that then. I'll just move further up.
So move there,
Like-
and that'll cost you 20.
Move here,
Okay, you've got 10 left of your normal move.
which would take me to. How do I get the arrow up? How do I do the arrow thing?
Press Q if you've got advanced shortcuts on. There you go.
Right, so. That time would put me there.
So you may as well go there if you want to finish your primary movement.
Stop.
Press S for select. Q to quantify or measure, and S to select. So I remember.
Right. Ah, that makes sense. Right.
A tiny bit of rock dislodges and just scatters its way down the side of the cliff face. For dramatic tension, of course.
Yes.
When you said that, I literally had a heart attack. I was like, wait, what?
See?
Rip.
Dramatic tension.
And then continue on forward, just as my action to move the rest of. Or
So
my,
this is called the dash action that you're taking, right? And it would be to get access to your speed again.
so just the 30 then.
Yeah, exactly. If that's your speed, you get another 30. Yep.
I'll move. I think I moved to about there. Just so it's just clears the tree enough to
Mhm.
still be there.
You get 10 feet left, right? So
Yeah.
happy to be there, or are you moving further up?
No, there's fine now until the rest move up a bit. Just enough so I can keep
Okay, yeah.
some sort of barrier between them and the guys in front.
2 seconds.
Very heroic.
I mean, this is his job, right?
Yeah, exactly. I get paid for this stuff, so yeah, so I need to be the first one up.
So you're refreshing the map. Is this what's happening?
Me? No.
Just because he said to check.
But I will. But thank you for saying. No, before it moved, my brain had told me to do that, which was nice of it.
Always handy.
Yeah, it's nice to me occasionally. Right, okay, that's fine. Let's see. But I will update the map just now. So what do we? Fleabite's just at the bottom of it now, so we're getting half of Fleabite and half of the other giant. That's fine. Right, so I need to do two rolls just now. 30 seconds. You can do /R, right, instead of /roll, which is amazing. But you can't do /GMR. You have to always do /GM roll. But GMR doesn't do
You
anything
can do
else.
/GR.
I don't know what that said. What was that again?
Do /GR.
Is that it? Man, it's so much better. Thank you. It's even better shorthand.
It just literally it says that every time I join the game, it gives me the full 20 chat tips, and it's just on that.
Clearly have never read them, apparently.
Yep.
That's
Dice rolls /1d20 or /R1d20 or GM roll or GR roll.
GR.
Or GR, sorry.
I have never read that box.
Yeah.
Or you
I
can
never
whisper.
will.
Also whisper to a player using /W
I
and
knew
then the
stuff-
name and the message.
Weirdly, I knew everything on that list except GR. That was the only one that I've been annoyed about that I didn't know, and I could have known by reading it. Man, the more you know. See, look at that, Tom. See, even new people come in and then teach you. And by you,
Did I
mean
teach you
me.
about the whisper, please? Did I teach you about that? Please say yes.
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah. There were 3 of them, right? And then there was that Netflix show, right? Oh no, wait, no, that was The Witcher.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, you just taught me something. Never heard of a Witcher. What's that?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Anyway, do your rolls.
I'm doing them. I just need to work out what it all means. So
Really?
this guy goes
Oh,
here, and this other guy goes to there. That's what that means. So yeah, like this big guy here at the edge. He looks down, sees Thorin, points at you, Thorin, and you hear the big rumble come from. I'm assuming Thorin's the only one that speaks giant here. Does anybody else speak giant in the party?
It would be really funny if Fleetwine did.
Not as such.
Eltris, it'll be in the bottom left.
No, I don't. I checked
That's
it
okay.
earlier just to make sure. I think it's just common and Elvish.
Cool.
You don't happen to know any primordial, just
Sadly not. Primordial is a weird one because it's kind of an elemental language, but there are also definitive elemental languages. Like, I think it's Terran, Orin, Aquan, and Ignan. So it's like, does primordial just mean you speak all of them? It's quite a poorly defined one.
Maybe primordial is basically like a proto-elemental language.
Because
Like its predecessor
maybe,
of the other.
like, it would make sense based on how primordial, right? But like, also it's strange because you can't pick like Ignan, Aquan, etc. individually when you're making a character. Only when you're like a Genasi do you get that language, or like I think do Kenku get Orin? They might not because they can't speak. Maybe it's Aarakocra? I can't remember. But like, yeah, it's a strange one, the primordial. I've never understood that about D&D's design. I'm obviously maybe missing something super obvious though. But anyway, so big guy, Angela probably, looks down at you, Thoden, and obviously you're clearly staring up at him. He's clearly staring down at you, points at you, and in giant, he says, "Why are you there?"
I reply, "Hail, friend. Me and my party wish to pass through this mountain to reach the peak. May we pass unheed?
What? Why he in
unheed?
bush? And he points down towards the bushes where Eltris is hiding.
They noticed your presence. They were scared and
2
decided to
seconds.
hide."
He needs to make a roll. Who they?
I knew that was an insane.
Do you wish to know names?
He kind of just looks at you. His face slowly starts to like scrunch up. As best you can see.
Then visually, I do the beat on my chest thing and go, "Thoden." Does that introduce myself?
Yeah.
I then gesture to. I'm assuming the group can see me at this point.
I
You
mean,
get a pretty good
probably, yeah.
I gesture to them to come up, just slowly.
You can speak obviously psychically to them at any point as well, or to Fleabite
Oh.
at least, and he can, if he chose to, ping it back.
I would do that then.
Just do what you want. Like you tell me how the scene goes. Yeah.
I then gesture to psychically link to Fleabite to tell the guys to come up. But
Fleabite.
they wish.
What do you, so yeah, like what do you say to Fleabite? Keep the RP within the RP, if that makes sense.
Okay. Fleabite, can you hear me?
Fleetwine, thank you. Yes.
Well, think me, yes. Did the giants, wish to know who we are? You guys want to come up and introduce yourselves, or tell me and I will introduce you?
Can giant things see us? Yes.
Yes, they know you're in the bushes.
Then I guess Fleetwine will say to the other two, tall grey thing, speak with great giant thing. It says to come forward so that we may speak of ourselves. Go first.
We'll go get there. Just give me a minute. My legs aren't as long.
Okay. Do any of you move up towards Thoden then?
I will when it's my turn. Or can I move now?
No, you could move now, right? Like it's. Keep in mind the initiative things are there as a guide.
Oof.
I think
You're quick.
the big like the giant says to Thoden, "Who dat?"
Uh, 2 seconds. What was the name again?
What
It's
Vanger?
just on call here. Fanger, that's the one. It's just on calling on here, and I forgot the name.
Vanger.
Remember,
Sorry.
Colin, see if you change the "as" at the bottom of the chat. It'll change it. If you go change it to Vanger, it'll switch it over on the little pop-up.
I then I put my hand on the back of Vanger and do the chest thing again on his chest, gesturing to the giant. This Vanger, he friend, short but friend.
Hello.
He just looks at you. Doesn't say anything. He looks at you again, Thoden.
Speak common.
And he says, "Who else?" "One in bushes," points back to where Elshris is.
I just kind of move out. Obviously, we got Fleabite's thing.
Yeah, you can move now
I
if you want,
suppose
yeah.
I'll just kind of move out. And this is a tree, isn't it? So I could be here, but like I'm kind of under the tree. I take it, and just not in the way. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I take the little sneak pip off as well.
Yeah, I would know. Yeah.
Or can I continue being a T-Rex? That'd be cool.
No. Not until you learn polymorph.
It's actually the one with the recorder where it's like the really bad
Yeah.
cars.
And then the big guy says to you, Thoden goes, "That it?"
No, one more. He's shy.
And then as this
I think-
happens, the other one like stomps down. And Thoden, you hear it say, "Who dem?" to the other one. And he's like, doing that thing where he's clearly trying to like say, "Just a minute," but he's just patting the other one as if I'm handling this.
Just I got this.
I got this. Yep, Fleabite, you moving? Or are you
Uh,
staying?
Yeah, now since Eltrus didn't get pasted, it's probably safe-ish. So,
Or maybe they're just lining us up for efficiency. Maybe that's what the interject was for.
Yeah, we're gonna be older like Indiana Jones.
Such lack of faith. Oh dear. So I think the one that's just joined them says, "That's good eating," and points at Fleabite, or at least possibly Fanger, maybe Fleabite. Who knows?
Not general, innit?
And the one you were speaking to initially goes, "That it?"
This is all, yes, just small party. We wish to
Very small.
Yes. We're not of most of us aren't of height. Yes, that's what I'm going with. We wish to pass unhindered. We mean
Come
no
closer.
offense.
I will. And then he just starts like very ungracefully tumbling his way down. Why you come here? This my place.
As I said, we wish to pass through. We mean no disruption to you and friend. We wish to reach peak.
What are they saying? Tell them we need to go to Barris.
This my place.
Yes. May we pass through? We
You bring gift?
We can offer gift.
What you got?
Give 1 second.
I know give.
Like-
You give.
And then turn to the group. Guys, do we have anything to offer these guys? They want a gift just to pass through. Like, we need something to give them. Do we have anything?
What kind of things do? I'm assuming they're giants. They look giant. What do giants like?
Yeah, they're
Usually
somewhere between like
foot-
15 to 18 foot tall, just for your, visuals.
Sheep. I don't know why he says. Just looks around just in case any are passing by.
Meh, no.
He slowly starts walking closer.
If you get anything in that bag of tricks, he says to Fleabite.
Fleabite furiously looking through. Pulls out like a cushion. Like legitimately, like Fleabite pulls out a cushion and like looks at Thoden.
I
Like,
You want? Don't think he's going to matter. I don't think he really wants a cushion. But again, I grabbed the cushion from Fleabite, turn it to the giant. We have comfort, and show him obviously said cushion.
What that?
Make rock feel better if you sit on rock.
Okay, he scratches his behind. Looks at you. No, eat that.
No, you don't eat that. You sit on that. Look, and I then go to sit on it.
Yeah.
To show it.
No,
See?
like that.
Comfy.
Too small.
Okay. And top of the group, right, guys? It's too small. We need something bigger.
Give us 2 We 2 to go through.
I don't know. Oh, I need the full party. You can't eat us, guys. That's not on the cards.
Do we have
I guess
anyone inside the bag? Like, is there any people still in that bag that we could give?
Are you carrying people by chance?
Oh.
I guess Fleabite pulls out a tiara. I
just
sort of like throw it to him.
Catch it. Like, really? No, it can't. No.
Fleabite not carry big food unless they want some tea.
They're looking for food. They want to eat something. Need something they can devour.
I see.
I do have the trophy from an animal. Do we
Yep.
still have that?
No, because that's
Where's
like
that gone?
that's
Not much
Atmos.
edible.
Yeah, yeah,
Right, okay, just
There's
a
no.
thought. Just
No, it's an interesting thought. Yeah.
Maybe look at Vanger and say, how many big berries make?
Do you have good boulder as a spell?
I mean, I can make enough to feed us, but sort of looks back over at the giant. I don't think it will help. Maybe I could cause some sort of distraction. How fast do you reckon those things are?
Do you know? Goodberry would feed them. I just looked at it.
Yeah, but would they accept it?
That's a different challenge, though. Whether or not the plan's viable was the only question
You
I
know
had in
what?
my
I
head.
wonder, does that occur to Vanger? Does he actually think of that? Because he would know the magic of it.
Yeah, like I think you're meant to know the details of a spell, right?
Yeah.
Because technically,
Okay.
metagaming, how do you know when you run out of spell slots, right? So there's a lot of bullshit
So I will,
metagaming.
I will then, in that case, yeah, I will say to them, like, hello, large friends. I can create magical berries that will fill you up very well. They're quite small, but they're as good a meal as anything.
He looks over at Thoden. What he say?
He make with magic small berries, but vast amount.
What magic?
So
You have forest magic.
Can give us magic?
He can give berries. He can replenish berries, but cannot give actual magic.
Then he stay. Yous go. We keep one.
Vanguard, you may be in trouble. He wishes you to stay to replenish said berries. He, unless you can give him said magic to make the berries, but he has asked that you stay to make said berries.
So, you speak a bit of giant. You look. There's a bit of the giant blood in you, I take it.
Yes, in my ancestry, yes.
You're pretty quick, even for your size. How quick do you reckon they are?
By the way, he was coming down that cliff, not very. Seem more clumsy than quick.
I'm trying to work out, is it a history or a nature check, do you think? To work out that.
I would say nature.
So, but it's not a thing of nature, right? Unless you're dubbing everything a thing of nature.
Well, any sort of animal out in the world is.
But it isn't an animal.
What is it then?
Well, it's a giant. It's a giant.
Oh,
Obviously, D&D call
Sure,
it a
but
creature,
You know,
but it's a
giant-
person.
People are animals.
Right, but that's what I meant by, are we just dubbing everything of nature? Right?
Yeah, pretty much. I would,
'Cause-
personally.
Then why aren't we rolling nature to tell ourselves the histories of people?
Because the histories of people and the biological facts of people are different things, right?
Mm.
Like, do humans need to eat to live?
But then it's
is
medicine
different than-
you're arguing for. Biology of people, that would fall under medicine.
No, medicine and biology are not the same.
Right, well, let's have a look at
Med-
the skills. Let's see what the
medicine's treatment.
descriptions of the skills say, and we'll see if there's an answer there, because us
I
arguing
mean,
the
I may
philosophies
be
of
totally wrong
words,
in my interpretation, but I don't see any.
what we think about words and what D&D thinks about skills are the only thing that matters here, though, right? Skill descriptions. Let's see.
Thoden's people are somewhat tribal, isn't that true?
yes.
And so wouldn't there be a reasonably strong like oral history? And if giants are sort of a part of their heritage, would that not be like folk tales and sort of thing?
That's interesting.
Like if you were asking us about a kelpie, you wouldn't ask us to roll nature.
No, but kelpies don't exist.
I'd probably ask you to roll Arcana, though, for a Kelpie. Maybe even Nature, given that D&D's magical creatures anyway. So, right? Like, I just
It's
feel
sort
like
of ambiguous because
it's a tricky
giant
one, right? Because
basically-
Would it not then be insight? Because we're looking to see.
yeah, I think you're probably not wrong. I think
If you're directing it from this instance.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, insight.
Does doing so involves gleaning clues from body language, speech habits, changes and mannerisms? It is primarily used to obviously try and gain their true intentions, but I mean, yeah, because I'm looking at history and history fair. Like, I think history's like the default, right? But it's also like the most boring, I think. Because obviously, if we're going from the angle of your people have had experience with them, that's a history check. And if we're going
That
from
makes
a insight to try and gauge them now, I'm going to ask you this question from a lore point of view. Do you want it that your people have had such dealings with giants in the past that you're going to roll history, or do you want it to be a here and now decision as an insight? I know what the answer is going to be based on stats, but I meant from a narrative point of view, what do you want?
Now, probably insight. Probably make it easier. It would make more sense to be insight.
No, I'm asking though, do you want to be you recalling knowledge about these as if your tribe has done it in the past? It is going to be easier because you have better wisdom than you have intelligence. That is a fact on your character sheet, but that isn't what I'm asking you. I'm asking you what you want the knowledge to come from. Because one establishes lore, right? The other one doesn't. One's you making a decision here and now, which means your people haven't come across them, otherwise you'd pull from your history. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I'm then
Yep.
recollecting.
So,
Tales of,
and this is for
Tales
me to decide going forward where it would be again in, the future. Because if you then told your tribe of this, they were fast, they were slow, they were, middling. Like, when you pass that knowledge on, then they get to roll history checks. Right? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. So, pick now. You're getting to potentially create history for your people here. Or wipe it out. It's very Thanos of you.
We'll go insight because it will then be I dealt with these creatures going up the mountain.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rather than I have had dealings with this because my grandfather's grandfather had stories from his great grandfather type thing.
It won't be that. Because that'd be history.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
I'd rather have my story passed on
Exactly.
than
Yeah. So roll
knowledge
insight.
from.
And we'll see how you do. Also, Fleabag, look at you trying to get in on the Monday Gang joke.
You've made it 1,000 times.
Yeah. It's good though. It's a good joke. Yeah, I think the fact that they were able to obviously maneuver the way they did lets you know that they've obviously got a fair bit of speed behind them. Thoden. Because yeah, it might not have been graceful, but it did just clamber down there with relative ease.
Sheer size should mean that even if they're not fast, they're still fast.
Yeah.
Which means you could probably guess that they're going to be faster than 30 feet. Easy. By being able to do that. Like, you guys can't do that unless you had a climb speed of 30 feet or whatever that actual distance from the bottom to the top of that is.
See,
puts the cushion back into
Here on the
bag.
map.
I mean, I think Thoden still has the cushion and the tiara currently.
Yep, I'm currently holding both.
you could present the cushion on a tiara, and then we can leg it.
I will do as it. If that's what you instruct me to do, I will do so. And then
I'm
use.
not gonna actually say to do that, but
Do you tell Andy your insights out of interest?
I think sort of in the conversation of would they be fast or slow? Yes, obviously, then I would. I observed that
Yeah.
sort of thing. So.
So don't tell me, tell them.
Yep. So obviously, with noticing those guys just sort of clambered down that cliffside with relative ease, they seem to be quite mobile, so they would still move quicker than we would. So if anything was to happen, we would need to be ready for it.
see. I'm undoubtedly the slowest, but I have my means of escaping if need be. I can give them berries that will fill their stomach for the now, but if they're determined to keep me around, well, that isn't happening.
Colin, roll a d4 for me.
Certainly. Do.
Perfect. And Fleabite, roll a d100. Yeah. So, Thoden, you hear the one on top of the higher ledge shout down. Drew fast me hungry. Get tall one for food. So
We need to.
the big guy steps forward again.
Guys, we need to make a decision here. They are getting antsy. They need. Banger, if you're going to do the berries, how large of an area can you cover with those? Is it just a single bush, or could you make?
I can make a handful. They'll only need a handful, but convincing them of that.
Yes, exactly.
I'm gonna tell you something that I think I could possibly get away with. Make the fight go easier, because I feel like the fight is about to happen. And I'm gonna put this out to party before I do anything. I reckon that I could. Let me just report it into chat. I reckon I can probably do that without them realizing I'm doing something. Right?
I mean, I'll probably make them roll something similar to what I did before, but yeah, it's let's face it, it's unlikely.
Yeah. Is as described, there's nothing that really physically needs to be done. But maybe they'll feel funny or something, I don't know. So I'm inclined to think that I could throw that on the one in front of us, and then someone just opens up with their absolute best shot, and if possible, really do mean your best shot.
My one other thing that I would say that before we have to resort to that, my Hail Mary play would be I could just summon a 15 foot cube of something that looks like food, and hope that their passive perception isn't very good. Let them walk that way, and it gives us a head start. Not saying it's a great plan, but it's
Where would you be able to put it?
Yeah. Somewhere that's not going to be on our road if we're walking past.
I'll put it in the chat.
Like,
oh, it might not
be good.
Kill a horse.
I think in D&D that probably happens a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
60 feet. So anywhere within that radius.
So
if it was like down there, then it just might give us a little bit of a head start.
Yeah, the thing that's concerning me though is because we're gonna need to go the right.
Go.
Whereas
Anywhere in that range.
they're just gonna be able to go bloink, bloink to get there. He's gonna be bloink, bloink. Right?
So
and then he can get back, bloink, bloink, it's bloink, bloink, bloink.
Your short legs would, but I think
I can turn into things that are fast.
True.
But even so, right, if these guys are able to clear without the terrain difficulty, that kind of allows them to just ignore the fact that this map has elevation. not completely. I imagine he can't just jump off this cliff and be fine, but he could probably go boink boink if he wanted to, or maybe not. Just
I think from what
just
you've witnessed,
thinking-
yeah, like you're probably like I don't think it's
Yeah.
that big a leap.
It sounds like they can skip a heck of a lot of the
It's quite a
terrain.
pun, I
and
guess.
we
Not
can't.
like a leap for them. Anyway, right, okay. So player agency moment over. What's the actual gambit here? Is it making them berries and seeing if they'll eat, or is it offering a different gift? Is it Fleabite's plan of summoning smellless food?
I will conjure some berries.
If things turn ugly, if we can get them at least. Hold on. Down here. Out the road.
You've picked the worst colour to ping. Just use your arrow to point at it.
Oh, right, okay. So,
Yeah.
like here. This sort of area. Ideally, if we can then get them to move further away down the mountain, or if they do turn back, I do have fog cloud that we could slip past. So we could do both. We could do the berries and the cube. And if it does turn ugly, we have fog cloud to just disappear for however long we need.
Okay, so that's obviously in the meta. But what's actually happening in the game?
If you want me to make these berries and offer them to them, I'm more than happy to do that. But my concern is if I go to offer them a handful of berries, they're just going to snatch me up.
Then I can do a spell to aid that so you don't get captured.
And can I just be that
See.
guy that's in the background here and just literally say he could just hand you the 10 berries, Thoden, and you could walk forward and explain what they were? Like, that's...
I could do.
I'm just saying,
do.
these are options. It doesn't always need to be a spell. I know 5e has trained everybody to think everything needs to be a spell.
If
But,
you
I
would
could
be
mage hand
happier-
them over.
I can understand why, like, you would probably be happier doing it, and if you would,
Purely if that's an option
Yeah.
that people want to consider, because, you know, yeah.
I will say aloud, like, I can make them, but I'm not sure how happy I am with the idea of handing them over personally.
I could hand them over.
You might not be quite so easily snatched, aye.
It wouldn't
Allow
be.
me to conjure up some, and we'll see if we can't avoid any unnecessary
Yes,
violence. And I will then.
much as you can.
I'm blowing one level one spell slot in this pal. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry?
no, sorry, I thought they were a cantrip. Oh, right. I wouldn't have suggested them if
I don't mind. Spells aren't just for combat.
What?
I know this is news.
I mean, he's a
Yeah, so
warlock.
I will do
Warlock.
that, and I'll create like a big clump. I'll create the full 10 in the hand, and I'll sort of hold out like both my hands with them as, maybe split 5 each for them.
And then obviously hold my hands out to take them from you.
You hear
And
the one in
I
front of,
do in fact give them to you.
say, that forest magic?
Yes.
He rolled an 18 on his wisdom check, by the way, just to try and insight the shit out in that, just so you know. Well done, him.
I'm quite proud of him.
Me
That's
too,
nice.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was like, how's he gonna react to, like, Vanguard casting magic? And then, turns out, pretty well. actually.
Better than Eltress would.
This is going to be our new favourite NPC. Who the hell was Falcon? Am I right, guys?
Never mind Sarah, I'm staying behind with Angela now.
Alexander, it could be a war mount. Oh dear.
Eventually, Cognate comes back and it's just Fleabite on the back.
Upgrades. Yes, yes. Right, so you've made 10, you've handed them to Thoden, is that right?
Yep.
You've suggested 5 and 5. Mm-hmm.
Aye, keep them both happy with, or relatively not unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, and if there's aye, good luck.
Just stand ready.
Hmm.
Be prepared for anything. Obviously, we don't know what's going to happen here. So, stay alert if you can. I will try my best to sort this and let us pass. Just in case. And I then start to walk towards the giant.
And I sort of begin to loosen my shield off my back.
Like to hear. Hello, friend. I have.
We know friend. Me Trufas.
Ah. As requested, I have not just any natural berry. These magic berries.
What is berry? Give us forest magic.
Then hold one up.
Stomps forward a bit.
This is magic. Do you wish to try?
That small.
Yes, it is. But with small things, great things do come in them.
He
Do
reaches
you wish to
over.
try?
His big hands looming over you now. And yeah. He obviously goes to try and pick one up, but he's clearly going to like squish your hand. So there needs to be a better way of doing this. Unless
If you wish, I will throw one in.
Or that.
And Eminem just throwing it in his mouth with party trick.
do you wanna roll persuade for me?
Yep. Well. Persuade.
Yes, please.
Fuck. Here we go.
I really hope you pass this. Oh.
Is that good?
It's not great.
Oh.
So, Trufas looks and goes, okay. And he goes, ah. You can probably smell from there.
Mhm.
Horrible breath.
Yeah. So then,
Chucking my hands full.
So, yeah.
Can I buy inspiration for whatever this throw is going to be?
Yeah, sure, if you want to. Yep. So, Fleabite's bought you inspiration, buddy. You can roll with
Right, what is
advantage.
advantage, right? Okay.
Mhm.
And then,
So, it will be the equivalent of like an improvised weapon attack. So, chucking the berry into somebody's mouth, right? So just
Yep.
dex. Gonna roll dexterity. And we'll see how that goes. What's up?
I was thinking if it's clearly going to miss, can Fleabite try and mage hand them in?
I mean, well, we'll see what happens after he chucks one in, right?
Yeah.
because for all I know, I'm going to hit the other guy. Here comes Dex.
You might have to explain feeding hand though. Yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, lob one in. If it makes you feel better, both of those would have went in, just so you know. Like, it wasn't super difficult hitting a mouth that size. But yeah, like, Barbarian, he eats and he goes, very small, not good eating.
Do you want more? I can throw a couple in.
He goes to say yes, right? And he stops and puts his hand on his stomach, starts poking it. Why feel full?
As I said, it's the magic in the berries. This will last you a while. It's not just for very done.
Kind of scratches his head and his belly at the same time, and looks at you. Does Thoden know how Goodberry works out of interest? I don't mean Chris the player, I mean Thoden.
It was never explained. So, but I think in my scavenging.
So it's a
Or
spell.
just-
Do you understand the spell Goodberry is what I'm asking your character, not you the player. Like, if somebody said, how does Goodberry work? Master Magician? Would your character be able to answer that, or is the arcane the mystery to you that way? So I know you can do obviously Tempesty stuff as a barbarian, as a cleric, sorry, but like, Goodberry, right? Do clerics get it? Is that I don't think they do they?
No, I'm pretty certain it's druid.
Okay. So, do you think you'd know it or not? What's your thoughts on this, buddy? So clerics don't get it naturally, but it doesn't mean to say you haven't experienced it in the past, right?
Yeah.
Yes or no, bud? Yes or no? Doesn't need to be a complicated answer.
Just go yes.
Okay, cool. Roll deception then. Because you're
Deception.
lying. I'll explain why before you carry on though, right? They only hold their potency for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a little while.
I mean, it is, yeah.
We're still going to be out here within that time, so.
Yeah, but it's just how he takes it.
Aye.
Okay. So he looks at you and goes, how we get more?
So, well, I have now 9 in my hand. You could share between to make last. In regards to getting more, you would need to find someone who knew the magic for it.
We do. Points at finger.
Someone else. I need him.
No, someone else. He here. You want past, he price.
I can't pay that price. You ask too much. My gift was berries. You now full. I can give more berries just now. But I cannot pay that price of leaving him here.
Very small. Who feed?
I don't know.
See? He stay. Or you stay. But he make berries.
Can I discuss this with the party?
He just blinks at you.
Give 1 second. I'll be back.
No give. You want past, you give.
Wait here.
I am here.
I say sternly.
I think he would say I am here, he would just say I'm here.
Yeah.
Because
sorta-
of contractions, yeah. Yeah.
Start getting more. Could I walk back without being?
Yeah, I mean, you could always give it a go, right?
So I take like this step to here enough so I can still talk to the guys.
I mean, you could have stood where you were and just silently spoke to Fleabite. But
Yep,
yeah,
that would have been more sense.
that's okay. You can move there. Yeah, that's fine. He hasn't like swung at you or anything, so
Not playing advantage or anything. Look, guys, this guy's not having this. He wants more, as always. I have offered the 10 we have, but Vanguard is still the price. I have told him no, so he still wants one of us to stay to feed them. What do you think we should do?
Well, I hate to speak for the group, but I'm no, I'm not intended to stick around.
Oh, I know that. I've already told him that I'm not paying that price.
Eltris, any thoughts? You're very quiet.
Well, I mean, no one stays. But I don't know. It's obvious they want one of us, but yeah, that's not going to happen.
I think Fleabag
Well-
would just pop up with. They not want cushion and shiny metal?
No, that was not even on the cards.
Then give back. And hand that.
Just hand them back. Just take them.
Perhaps a distraction would.
What do you have in mind?
Well, I could maybe create some ominous rumbling. They're
With
smart
the way
enough. They could.
these guys go, that could be their stomachs.
If they, perhaps they might get for the mountain. Some sort of landslide or something coming. That might panic them. We have between us, I'm sure, various spells of trickery. Look around to all the others. I'm like,
Ooh.
out of
Mhm.
character. Ooh.
Yeah, sorry, and I meant to say that in my head. That was internal.
Dare I ask what? Like,
In shape. I had an idea.
Okay.
Yeah, ooh. Should have thought of this before, but it's then do I sacrifice a level 4 slot? Like,
If it helps us avoid this fight. But on the other hand, if we think we can't pull it off and we're going to have to fight the fight anyway, I would say absolutely don't do it.
so while we're in this player agents moment, why don't you give us your whole plan instead of just the tidbit at the start?
so obviously the ogre said, or the giant said that who feeds. I should have just looked at this first and went, I can make something for you in stone, like a plinth that you can just nom onto, or a table, or something he can lift to roll them into his mouth.
Mm-mm. Like a giant spoon.
Yeah, or a fork with a giant adapter.
A literal giant adapter. Yeah. Just 4 normal forks taped onto one bigger fork.
With a big handle.
So, yeah. What's the plan? Because if we jump back into the narrative here, they're gonna react. They're not gonna. You can tell they're not patient. So,
Yeah.
what's the player agency next step? Before we jump back into the narrative, next step.
I don't think I have anything that they would want in my bag of things.
I think the only thing I can give them is myself, and I'm not going to do that. So
Fair. I would also not give myself up
Yeah.
for this.
Yeah, that's never in the cards.
I like the diversion idea of the rumbling that Vanguard came up with to make them think that something else is happening. And
You're
also, I
right, you
don't
are
know-
the storm. That makes perfect sense that you're the diversion.
Yeah. Shit, I was the rumbling noise. But yeah.
if you folks wouldn't mind standing around in a wee bit of a circle obscuring me slightly from view a second, perhaps they won't realise I'm casting a spell.
I have. How good a timing do you have, Vanguard?
Uh,
A long spell take.
Spell will take but a second. It's I can't hold it up for terribly long. A minute, perhaps.
I would need less than that, so you're fine.
It's a simple cantrip, but it can be very effective. So if anyone would sort of be willing to kind of like obscure me from vision a little,
Did I move
I
to
would like
here next to Chris? Would that be obscuring enough?
Yeah, sure. But I mean, there is one looking down on you.
yeah, but I mean he's a bit further away, not got an ideal angle.
Also,
Yeah,
you can move there if you want. Yeah, it's fine.
And as of doing that, I would like to use thaumaturgy to
Hold
cause-
on.
Okay.
I'm going to go talk to the giant again. I would obviously then need to roll intimidation on this. But
Okay, so
with Vanguard helping, would I get advantage with that?
what's the plan?
So, obviously think, here, take these and let us pass now. And on now, you would cast that. So it seems like it's coming from me, but... You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like it's just exactly as you're about to see now. I will begin gesticulating and then so that as you see it, Darth will start to rumble a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll let you have advantage on an intimidate check.
If you want to go and do that.
But what's the before we roll anything? I need to hear the whole plan. What are you doing with them?
I'm going to turn around, I'm going to give these guys... Essentially, look, this is the plan. This is what we're going to do. Now you take these berries and you let us pass now. And as I say now, he would then cast his spell and would then check to see what happens after that.
Okay. Okay.
I could. No, never mind.
Okay.
Did the gift throw you off? Sorry.
A little.
Like, is that your plan? That's a good plan for Fleetbite. Sorry, bud. Definitely feel this should be like a subscriber tier affair, is letting people see the the chat.
I'd just been thinking I could put I could make an image of a rock like falling down the hill, but I could only do it from that 60 feet, and so it wouldn't look that.
I mean, dropping a rock on his head for 60 feet would...
If it was a real rock, indeed.
Well, there's some way you can combine the
Are we
two
going ahead?
stone shape and silent image. Yeah, I think that's the plan, right? I think the plan is to dramaturgy aim the scene up a bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just click thaumaturgy for me, Colin.
I do
It's
indeed.
in the or Vanger, I should say. It's in the
And he's sort of
chat.
trying to do this with a degree of subtlety, but mostly relying on the fact that he's maybe partially blocked by the taller people.
Well, luckily it's only a verbal component.
Oh right, yeah. So
No, there's no waving of the hands.
hold on, I need to check that.
Voice
Yeah,
boom.
it's just verbal.
Mhm.
So are
You
gonna
want to do it?
mutter something dwarvish on? No, because I have to say something to trigger that spell.
Mhm.
It's not just like it'll trigger on any word. So I'd specifically have him.
Yeah, so he's like
do,
screaming
a-
"Fusro da" behind you to billow all your clothes dramatically, as you're, saying, "Take these berries and let us pass."
He's
you know.
probably sort of chanting in dwarf.
We shall pass is the line here, right? But yeah. Also,
Are we ready?
like for the weird thing about that is like I wish D&D specified that when you speak verbal components, it's in the magic language everybody just magically speaks, which is why when you're counterspelling, you know to counterspell and bullshit like that. And like when you're recognizing what spells are, makes sense unless you're just everybody's just doing the same sign language, assuming everybody gestures. So it's a strange one.
It always kind of just goes that if you know counterspell, you're magic enough to just know when magic is happening.
But like there is like to identify spells being cast, that is a skill check, right? It is Arcana,
Yeah.
and the DC is the spell's level plus I want to say 10 or something. It might even be 8 plus the spell's level is the difficulty for that versus your Arcana. So like identifying spells not super tricky, but that implies that if you start muttering in Dwarven, me as like I don't know an Elven caster, there must be some overlap, right, for me to be able to work that out. Especially something like Dramaturgy, right? And by that I mean Thaumaturgy. I just like calling it Dramaturgy.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I think it's all right having it vague because then you can just sort of go. There are characteristics, and they can be whatever you need them to be.
Mm-hmm. Just wish the rules would state these things to avoid that and saying you can literally do what you want should be a sentence. Maybe I'm just so spoiled with 13th age. But
Yeah.
right, intimidate check with advantage. Okay.
Right. I don't know. I'll get any position first. I'll be like just a couple of steps, turned round and sort of said what I'm going to say. Core advantage and intimidation.
So we'll take our break there.
Good idea.
I had a feeling that might happen.
And
Yeah, I said that.
yeah, we'll take
My
our break there.
one.
Yeah.
Could have been someone else doing it.
No, it's fine. It's what happens. It's totally fine. We'll take a 10-minute break here, folks. I'll get us on the right screen and the muting. Be back
RP.
soon.
I don't have time and sing this song with me.
Welcome back to the Invasion Session 52, Part 2. I am Ryan, the GM. It is the 2nd of June 2021, and here are the players.
Hello, I am Tom, otherwise known as Eltris, the Barbarian Elf. And I was going to try and look up another joke, and I didn't, and I'm really sorry, but I'm just happy to be here like every week. Thank you.
Good evening, my name is Alexander, and tonight I will be playing Fleawhite the Skaven, who's still pretty terrible at everything.
Evening all, I am Chris. I will be playing the Barbarian Plaster, who is about to be splattered all over the floor tonight.
Good evening also. I am Colin. I will be playing Vanguard, the Dwarven Druidy Cleric,
Excellent.
maker of berries.
The Forest Magic Man. Yeah. So, let's see where we were. Where we're here. With an intimidation roll of a 2.
Yep.
Ooh,
That's the thing that happened.
it was. So, can Thorin, can you roll a D2 then a D4? And I can teach you the shorthand if you don't know, but if you do know, that's great.
What's the thing up here?
Considering you taught me stuff about Roll20 earlier by just reading the main page, that I'm gonna just assume you're on this.
Did you say roll a D2?
For Thorin, yeah.
Yeah, see if that was like just like an in real life game and you're all sitting at the table, that'd just be like a coin flip basically.
Or, if you don't have a coin handy, you would just roll any dice and pick odd numbers or even numbers as the two halves.
Ah, that's cool.
Yep.
Or a 4+.
Mm-hmm.
Does that work?
Perfect. Thank you. So,
Again, rolled 1 and 2.
yeah, it's fine. That works. So, the one on top of the hill shouts down to its pal. Me hungry. What takes so long? Get food. Get food now. And then hurls a rock. Very large rock. At Thorin. Or at least heaves one up. Dramatically so. In which case, we then do initiative for real this time. So I already click on your tokens and roll initiative.
I told you that. Oh no, I've clicked on the wrong thing. It's okay. I thought for a second it wasn't letting me, then I realised I still had the pointer, not the point.
Yeah, the quantify tool. Yeah.
Oh, I have rolled a 1. Let's believe
It's okay, I rolled poorly as well. I like to believe this is because it's a big rock, so it takes a while to lift, so you have lots of warning.
I do have advantage, so I did it twice.
Do you? How so? Are you attuned to this?
Yep.
Okay. Any things you're attuned to currently?
1.
Okay. Just this?
Yes.
I thought you had more stuff than that.
All the other things say does not require attunement.
Okay, well that's handy. Not even your ropes have many things.
Yeah.
Madness. Magic items, man. Literally.
Does Eltrus not have advantage as well?
His should already have mathed his.
Yeah, mine's already in the wee maths thing when you highlight over it. Pretty sure. So it's way bigger than everyone else's.
Okay. Yeah, so if you highlight Electrus's, can you see it roll d16 and a 14? You highlight the number 17. But it's +1, so it took the better one, which was the 16 +1. If Flaybite wants to make himself another button, he could do the same maths roll. That is a lot of work. I'll edit yours just now. There you go, buddy.
Here you go.
You're welcome. So you also have that equipped, do you?
I have it on my person.
Remember, as stated, in the bag is not on your person, though?
Yes, yeah, that's fine. It was
Yep.
on my.
That's cool.
Well,
Yeah. It's just, Fleabite has about 20 daggers, so keeping track of what's where is important, especially since the ones he uses most don't need to be equipped, they are summoned.
okay.
So, has 20 daggers, and summons the weapons he actually uses. Yeah, and this blade was a gift. Re-gifted, but still a gift.
Yeah, gift's a gift.
Yeah. Okay. So, Eltrus.
Hello?
Yep.
So they've just hurled a rock, the one up top, yeah?
Nope, they're lifting a rock. It hasn't been hurled yet.
Okay.
There's no surprise round here, they don't get free actions. So, see if you said to me, I'm a shoot lightning at this guy. You roll initiative, and then you shoot lightning when you act. Because everybody then starts to go into reaction mode, and then you roll initiative. That's how that works. It's only if you were hidden and then attacked them, you'd determine surprise to see if they were aware or not, and then you'd get like a free go. Essentially.
But it is pretty obvious that basically.
That's why we roll initiative. Yeah.
This is why some people's assassin pretty useless. It's reliably getting prizes, I think.
No, it's kind of garbage, to be fair. I'm not big on the way combat works in this game either. It's arguably one of the worst systems out there for combat, but it works relatively well. Thus, it's good enough. But anyway, so Eltrus, the one up there has mumbled something in Giant that you don't understand, and now it's picking up a big rock.
Okay. So, first things first. See, I'm honestly scared to actually attack or anything at the moment. Just
You know you're always going to be first, most likely.
yeah. But it's pretty evident we're about to fight. Yeah. There's no getting out of this. So
Never
first
said
things
that.
first. Wait, is there a getting out of it?
I'm
Yes.
just never going to say that though. Like, what if there is? Like, for example, if I was first and just cast teleport and took everybody away, right? Assuming A, I was there and B, had that spell. Or at least I left. You know? I'll take as many as I can, but yeah.
Second. I know I've just put rage in there, but just bear with me. That's 40 feet. Yeah, I feel like as a military person, Eltrus probably would see, obviously, this guy picking this up and would just assume. So I'm trying to think about this in character here as someone that's ex-military.
I'm actually gonna, see, because there's two of them, I'm gonna do another roll. That's what I'm gonna do. So I've got 4, and what else do I have? Cool. The reason I'm doing that is because I want to split them up.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And then presuming the 12 is the one that was throwing. Oh no.
Oh, it's right in front of
Yeah, it will be. Like, because that was the first thing to act.
Okay, yeah. No, that is what makes sense.
And then the 4 is the one, obviously, that's obviously having to go, wait, where's the rock came from? And then try and work shit out. It just makes sense because it breaks it up, because then you'd have to deal with 2 of them on one turn, instead of seeing what they do in one, having a chance to do something, and seeing what they do in another turn. It makes more sense when there's just 2 big things. When the griffins turn up, they'll all act on the same initiative.
Anybody take heed of the word when there?
So, Eltris,
I'm still very confused.
Yeah,
I'm like, because
you've got analysis paralysis here. Think out loud. Talk us through. What is your plan? What is plan A?
What do you want to do?
Plan A is that I just attack. I go into my rage and I just attack. But obviously,
Okay, that's fine. What's plan B?
Plan B is to not attack and wait off to see what happens, just because this little one doesn't know that his friend's about to attack.
Okay. So, if you were waiting, what is your action? What are you waiting for? Gwen Stefani, obviously.
What you waiting? What you no? Waiting to see if they make the first attack. I don't want to be the person that hits.
They are making the first attack, insofar as that hill giant is throwing a
Okay,
rock.
But his little friend doesn't know that.
Correct.
Actually, no, that we see us pick him up.
What?
We don't see it either. All we can see is them picking it up.
Yeah.
We could just be picking it up to move it.
Very good point. But then it gets to his turn and he does throw it, and then we've lost the upper hand, eh?
So I wouldn't overthink this. It can
Okay,
be
can I
tricky
just
to
take,
work
like-
out intentions, but yeah, you could.
Can I take like a defensive stance? I don't want to strike
Right.
first.
So do you want to just take the dodge action?
Yeah, take dodge action, yeah.
Do you know what that does? Remember that thing I told you to all bookmark? For the...
Oh, yep. I've got that 2 wee seconds. Let me just...
Mhm,
Here it is right here. Dodge. It's in the action tab, isn't it? Oh, dodge, increase defenses, it just says.
Click on it.
Oh, yeah, I can. Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. You lose this benefit if you're incapacitated or if your speed drops to 0. If we can see that guy, yeah. Like we
Yeah,
can see
that's
him.
why you just rolled initiative.
Cool. Right, okay, yeah, I'll just take dodge action then.
Okay, so gonna pip yourself with the corresponding token.
Which one is it? Is it the wee shield? Oh, you're dodging, it says. Cool.
There you go. Perfect. Right. Flea bite.
Yeah, I think time to get out of the way. I would like to. I'm thinking,
Okay.
trying to get like up this. How tall is this cliff face?
It's pretty tall. So probably from... So it's about... To get on top, I'd say 20 foot.
And since just think, so yeah, climbing 10 feet per 5 feet climbed. But if I take the dash, that doubles my movement speed. Would that still allow me to do those? You know, that gives me
Yeah.
70 feet.
It's
total.
not like you have to take one lot of movement, then another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
you would just say that you're dashing up there. As opposed to our old Air Genasi friend who could have been up there and looking dashing. Or mostly just windswept as he drifts up with levitate.
And the is it this one that it starts?
Yeah.
Or so it take me 10 and then 40.
Sure.
So can I high jump to start with? No, sorry, dash to start with, just a double movement speed.
Okay.
And then high jump.
Okay, talk me through your plan.
So high jump to skip the first 5 feet and then climb the remaining feet.
Dear Christ. So you want to skip the first 5 feet by high jumping. Okay.
So high jumping is 3 feet plus my strength mod, which is 2. So
Does your size
jump.
category affect this?
I don't think so. However, it does change how high I can raise my arms.
Okay,
Which
that's random.
it's just in the thing it says you can extend your arms half your height above yourself during the jump. In this
Okay.
case, that doesn't matter.
This is how you're super trying to catch like the bottom rung of
Yeah.
a ladder. That's really super specific. Okay. So, what is your strength mod?
My strength mod is 2.
Okay, so you can leap into the air 5 feet.
And then climb.
Right. Okay. And then, can I get the
So that would
athletics
be
check?
total. Yeah.
Yep, cool, that's fine.
If you think it's difficult. But I presume so.
Yeah, it's not easy. That's not as easy as, say, the part above Thoden, for example. So yeah, you can go there, you can high jump, and then you can climb. So jank.
Yeah. So I guess just go to here and then you want me to roll?
Yeah.
Scurry up the wall. Hey.
Mhm.
And then 35 feet here.
Okay. Anything else now that you're there?
So that's taken 55 feet of 70 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's my total. Guess from there. Draw my Tears of Sorrow and move along the remaining 15 feet. Yeah. It's like here.
Okay.
From there, am I obscured to either of them?
Probably not.
Okay.
Because this guy can probably still see, since he's up the slope and also tall, and this guy's still looking down at you.
Then
Like, see if you'd maybe been, like, here? Somewhere like this area? Maybe this guy couldn't have seen you.
yeah, I guess I'll take the dodge action.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
'cause no one's actually attacked yet.
Because you can dash as your cunning action, right?
Yeah.
Yep, perfect. Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
That you?
Yep.
Perfect. Took a while, but we got round to him.
Yay.
It's something, you know. It's something. This is against.
Is it though?
This is against you, by the way, Thoden. There's a 20 hit.
Don't know, does it?
Tell me, click. What's your AC?
2 seconds. I backed out of the page by accident.
You just click on your token. It'll tell you in the blue circle.
18.
And it does. So a big rock gets hurled at you from the one up on the hill, and it does 15 bludgeoning damage.
So just minus 15.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. And you hear him say, "Enough talk, food time." And yeah, Loden.
I obviously then draw my weapon. As
Describe for us what your weapon is.
I will do this one here. It's essentially. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one because that was the wrong button. I think it's just a warhammer. It's a two-handed warhammer,
Okay.
which I'm holding with two hands, as you do.
Ah.
I don't know how to describe it.
That was it. I just went literally just nobody knows what you're holding. Only you can see your character sheet. So saying a warhammer was good enough.
Okay, I
That's
didn't know if you wanted
literally
more.
I mean, if you
So,
had
yep.
more, sure.
No.
Also, you
that's
don't need to keep advantage toggled, buddy. That was a one-off.
That's probably why I was lost.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, what's the
Unless you have a
thoughts?
way to give yourself advantage.
Well, you started with inspiration. Remember, all new people get it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So inspiration can be used to buy advantage once, then it's done. It's gone.
I also bought him some. So that was-
But he used that.
Yeah, that's fine.
But he still has his own that he started with. That's what I mean.
Is that on the
Sounds-
character sheet when it says inspiration? It's got the little dragon.
Cloud
emblem in it?
dragon thing. Yep. Mhm.
I've still got that as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yeah?
I'm assuming you do a pretty good chunk on a hit. Let's find out. But. If I may meta chat for a second, I've pretty much given away what I'm going to do in the first round already. Going to put what's it called, path on one of them.
Yep.
So obviously vulnerability, so it will double damage for the next attack that hits them from an ally. So who's taking their shot after I put that on him?
probably be me, wouldn't it? After you, it goes back around to the start.
Yeah, but we don't have to necessarily just go based on that.
Touche.
So, Chris, you've got your spell slots are all empty.
What do you mean?
So, if you look at like first level spells, it says total slots 4, slots remaining 0.
Oh, right. Sorry. Cool.
Okay, just pop them all up to the full.
Right. Okay. Nope, not 30.
It would be nice. Yep. Like
Disappears, so
is
it's...
it Mistra, her name is? I think she might have something to say about that. What do you mean you've got 30 spell slots?
Well, let me tell you the build. No.
Because I am the build. So she's the reason why we're locked at 9 levels of magic.
Yeah.
She's not. She's the cause of it really, because it was Crassus, I want to say his name was. He's the real reason. Stupid guy trying to be a god. Anyway, sorry. So yeah. So Vanguard's plan is to do his old 1-2 curse move.
The Classico. So I want to have that on. It'd have to be him because I don't think I can actually reach him with it.
What's the range on
Let
it?
me just check. I think it's quite short, but I may be mistaken.
Like
30
that,
feet, yeah, quite short.
that path to the grave is obviously a short one.
But obviously, we do have choice in who we target and what we do. We don't have to immediately attack this guy. I pretty much have to put it on him if I'm going to use it on anyone.
Or just put on Thoden for shits and giggles. No. To explain what it does for people that don't understand what he's talking about, he has a move that gives somebody vulnerability to all damage for 1 hit, which means double damage. That's what it means. It's very good.
Oh, I expressed it reasonably, but perhaps not. But yeah, so clearly when we're going to do that, we want to make sure we're getting the biggest hit that we can, take advantage of it.
So Thoden, what's the plan? Talk us through it. Do you also want to write disregard above, just so as we ignore your roll?
Yeah,
It's okay, I'll do it.
50. I'm gonna cast a spell at this big giant.
Whomst? Guy on the hill?
Yeah, the one that's through the rock.
Okay. What are you thinking?
Toll the Dead.
Okay, what range is Till the Dead? 60?
60.
90? Cool.
I can fire it in chat so you can have a look if you want.
Sure, yeah.
It's actually a cantrip.
It is indeed. I am familiar with it, just not as range.
Right, okay.
Okay, so, yep, that guy is definitely in range. Yep.
Yeah. So, obviously the bottom it says the spell's damage increases by 1 die when you reach 5th level. That doesn't apply to me at the moment, does it?
Why wouldn't it?
Because I only have 4th level spells.
No.
No, it's your level.
Remember I explained this about how terribly worded leveled magic is versus a character level? So you have tier 4 spells.
Right.
And your level is 8, I want to say. 9? 8? Yeah, whatever. You're level 8. So you're an 8th level caster. And you have access to 4th tier magic.
Right, okay. Makes no sense.
It does, honestly. Why they called them both levels is so dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah. Also, Fleabag, I know I can hear you. I can. Like, it's because this one's up higher. That's why you can see over this one. Right? That's why.
I'd had that in reverse, actually. I hadn't thought of it that way, but I was like, yeah, can he see him over him? But it was, yeah, I did come to that.
Also, the argument, by the way, just to explain further for Alexander, see those rolls I had people do, the D1 and D4? That was the not caring where it landed roll, just so you know.
Okay.
Right, so you're on a Toll the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
So let me work out how all this works. So I need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Right, okay, let's see what this guy's got. It's on public. Good. Blah, 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 blah. We're bam. Yes!
Next.
Just.
That's all he had to do. So he just hears a bell, chime.
Yeah.
I'd make like a dinner time joke, but he wouldn't get it, so.
Ding, 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 fight. Back to the wrestling conversation we had before stream.
Just everybody watch out for those backstabs.
Ironically, Alexa doesn't often do a backstabber, although I think she has done one.
Right, so that was your action to cast that.
Yeah.
So moving, bonus actions, anything like that?
What are my options? This is the part where I sort of need
Okay.
to learn more.
Yep, so you're going to need to pour through your character sheet at some point and look at everything that's a bonus action and everything that's an action and see what your options are that way. Because obviously you'll need to learn what spells work well. For example, right now, also, coincidentally, you've healed apparently.
How?
No,
Oh.
I mean, I don't know why.
I did it the wrong way. I put my current hit points to the max rather than the temporary ones.
So,
It's
the
just-
temporary ones shouldn't be affected. I wonder if it was because, was it because I looked at yours? Did you edit it a second time after you took the damage? Temporary hit points aren't a thing.
Right. No, I know that.
Something will tell you if you have temporary hit points, like there'll be a spell, like for example, False Life will grant you like temp HP. That goes in temp HP. And it doesn't stack, by the way, temp HP. So if I gave you 5 and Vanguard gave you 6, you'd have 6.
Right, okay.
It's whatever the one source of it is, you take the highest, and that's it.
Okay.
So in case, because there was a bug a while back where if I opened somebody's character sheet, because my instance of it hadn't updated the damage, it would just put you back to your full health, which was horrible, actually.
Yeah.
But anyway, so good. As long as it was your mistake and not Roll20
Yeah,
breaking as per usual, that's fine. As long as no. Roll20 does often
Yep.
break though. But anyway, so you've used a cantrip, which means you can still use a leveled spell as a bonus action, which is interesting. So for example, Healing Word is a bonus action healing spell. You could cast that if you wanted in this instance. It does have a range of 60 feet, but you are within 60 feet of yourself, luckily.
Yep.
And you could just
Yeah,
you could do that if you wanted. Or arguably any other bonus action spell that you have. And it'll tell you under casting time. See if you look at Toll the Dead's card there in the chat, it says casting time 1 action. You're looking for 1 bonus action.
Right, okay.
For example, though, if you had cast, in fact, what is a good example? If you'd cast something that was let's say Magic Missile, which is an action to cast, right? I know you can't get that as a cleric, but if you cast Magic Missile as an action spell, you can't cast Healing Word as a bonus action spell. As soon as you cast any leveled or tiered spell that is above cantrip, as a bonus action, you can no longer cast one as an action. It's only cantrips you're relegated to. It's a really weird rule in D&D. It would have been simpler if they just said 1 spell level per turn, but they didn't because they want people with 2 levels of fighter to be better casters. Don't get into it, don't worry about it. So, it's either heal yourself, move, don't heal yourself, don't move, some combination of those. Assuming you've got Healing Word prepared.
I do, it's on the sheet.
Should be. It was definitely my strongest recommendation. It should never not be prepared.
Yeah.
Just always count yourself down 1 spell prepare. What was that, Colin? Sorry, were you agreeing with me? Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, it's just an incredible ability.
Honestly, it's besides Wish, it's up there with like one of the best spells. It's easily top 5, if not top 3. What's your
So
thoughts?
I'm going to heal myself back up then.
Yeah, so click on Healing Word. Cast at first level. There'll be a pop-up that comes up saying what level. And you
Level
don't need to
1.
cast it at level 1, you could cast it at any level you got a slot for.
Level 4, here we go. No, that's not. I'll go level 1.
And then, okay. Right, so you get 4 health back.
That's better than nothing.
That is exactly better than nothing.
Yep.
Okay, are you moving?
Yeah, I'm going to. No, I'll stay here.
Okay, cool.
Can I use dodge?
Your
That's not
action
too far.
was the cantrip,
Right, okay, that's fine.
and you get 1 action on your turn.
Just thought I'd ask.
But dodge, remember that guide I said to you to save, that other tab with all the things? Dodge is in the I think black box, which is all the actions. Yeah,
Okay.
it's in there. So you'd have to have done that instead of Total Dead. The reason why Fleabite could use dodge after taking the dash action is because as part rogue, and yeah, it's cunning action. He can use it as bonus action, I believe.
Yes.
The answer is yes. I know there's other stuff, but the answer is yes. Yes. Right. So, let's see. I need to roll a... Okay. Odds, evens. Okay, cool. So he's going to stay where he is. And... yeah. He's going to look at you, Thoden, and go, "You Forest Magic Man too." And look very angry about the whole affair.
Mm-hmm.
And then swing his club at you. Oh dear.
Fuck.
Oh dear.
Oh, fuck.
Well, guys, it was nice knowing you.
That's 80.
It's already done.
No?
Oh,
Oh, the doubling's included.
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, thank God.
That would be
So-
disgusting if that was as much as that. No, that has already been doubled, you'll be pleased to know.
That's just 28 damage then.
A mere 20.
No.
It's,
No. The attack
it's
is
40
to hit.
damage.
It's 40 damage.
40 damage.
So if you look at chat, the attack roll was a 28, which is a crit.
Which is where the
Right,
crit comes from, yeah.
And then because it's a crit, it rolls double the amount of damage dice. Which is a crit roll, by the way, in general.
Right.
So the damage is then 21 plus 19.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm still standing.
Guessing you're probably about
So
halfway standing.
now you would probably want to use this thing called Stone's Endurance.
Ye-
You don't have to,
yeah.
but why don't you put it in chat with the speech bubble? So this would be your reaction, which you get 1 of until your next turn. But it's a way of reducing damage you've taken.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
I'm at, yeah.
Yes, mm-hmm.
Vanger, how are you feeling about that goal?
I mean, if I fail, then I've got bigger problems. Than failing
And at
the
least
goal.
it wasn't a lot of sunk cost.
Yeah.
Just roll a d12.
What's your con mod?
What's your con score? Let me tell you what your con was.
2.
Guess your con mod is 2, not your con score.
Con score's 14.
Perfect, right. So just do it /r space 1d12 plus 2. That'll give us the
Plus
number.
2.
There you go. So feel free to heal back 9 of that damage that you shrug off by just like turning
Yeah.
as much to stone as you can. Yeah. I don't know why. In my head, it's more like Colossus from X-Men vibes. Not so much metal, but like stone.
Yeah.
Which is cooler in my head than it just being that you're tough anyway. But you know, each their own. This is why when you said, you know, Asgardian-esque, and I went, I hear you.
Yeah, okay. Right, I get it.
Right, now, it says here you can't use this again until you finish your short or long rest, so as soon as you take like an hour rest, you can do that again.
Okay.
That is, not ideal. Okay, but it was probably worth using, because, yeah. Right. Probably wasn't worth using the first time. Maybe it was. What was the first lot of damage? 15? No, it probably would have been, right, because obviously that'd have been 14, you might have been able to shrug off maximum. Right? So that's the way I would look at it is 14 is the most you could shrug off with that, so if you took 14 or more damage, you may as well use it. If you didn't, there's no... Depends on how your health is, right? And then I think you just hear him go, how you still stand? Swings again.
What?
Yep. But he misses.
Thank God.
Because your AC is 18, right?
Yeah.
It is 18, it's not 18 with the shield, is it? Oh, you've been lying to me.
I haven't.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
untick that. Your AC is 16 currently. So your shield was ticked as equipped. It isn't equipped.
Okay.
It takes
Wait.
an action to equip your shield, and you've been using your warhammer two-handed, or you told me it was in both hands. So makes sense. Even still, it takes an action to equip your shield. That's why Vanguard earlier said he was loosening his shield off his back surreptitiously.
Yeah. So that I can excuse having it already.
Alright, okay.
It will still take him an action to put it on though.
Yeah.
But it's the cost of a shield. It's 2 AC. It's the equivalent of casting Shield of Faith.
Can I don a shield while moving, or is that just a weapon?
No, it is an action, I thought.
Yeah, it's you technically need to
isn't it?
move so much, stop, do your action of putting it on, and continue moving. Which, in the after effects of the narrative, you could have been walking the whole time, right? As long as nothing happened, like stepping on a mine or something on the way.
I think I might be confusing that with some other mechanic. Yeah.
But yeah, mostly like it's because a shield is a lot more intense. Like pulling a sword out of a sheath is fine, but like putting a shield on your arm and strapping it in
Yeah,
is
that makes good sense. Yeah.
it does. Plus, it is a good bonus.
Okay, so what is it? Damage then?
No, so AC is to hit, right? So armor class is an abstracted term, and it's about how difficult you are to connect a hit that matters. For example, having a high AC and me rolling 14 versus your 16 just means I don't make a worthwhile connection or a connection at all. It depends what's cooler in the fiction, right? So that could be me swinging over your head wildly, or it could be me hitting and you blocking quite well. It doesn't really matter. Either way, there was no damage done.
Right, okay.
Right? So it's very abstracted because having a high AC could be through dexterity or it could just be through plate mail and standing your ground. It's vague. So, regardless of that, your shield adds 2 to that, but you don't have it on.
Yeah.
So that's important to track.
Right. Sorry, I missed that one.
No, that's
My
okay.
bad.
I don't think it would have mattered anyway, given the rolls we've had.
Yeah.
No, my rock was above it anyway. Yeah, so wouldn't have mattered. It was only the 14 was a bit iffy. Luckily, you're still able to dodge it. So, he does that, and he misses, so just step forward. And it's Vanger.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna hold off on the shield. I don't think I'm the first priority for attack, but who knows? I might be. And I will. My earlier usage was not a proper usage.
Just to say, I probably won't be able to get my good hit in, so it will be probably dependent on Eltrus.
Yeah. I need to
Sorry.
check how many divine. Did I change my channel divinity to match thingy? Go away. Sorry, it's not letting me exit this damn cog. Here we go.
Talk us through it.
Rest,
What's your
getting
thoughts?
18. Yeah, so that's including that. Right, I just needed to check something. That's all. So I will use one of my uses of General Divinity. In fact, no. Yeah, it's not included. Right. Sorry, I have confused myself somewhat. I will use my Path to the Grave using Channel Divinity through my staff, the
Okay.
one daily thing.
And how many did you get minus the staff?
2.
Okay,
It's 2 up until level 18.
cool.
Which
Yeah.
I won't get to because it won't be level 18. Can I think that is based in class level?
Probably, yeah.
So Vanger sort of raises his staff towards this bugger
Mm-hmm.
and says, "Let's take the one in front of us down first, lads." And perhaps, I don't know, something vaguely magical presumably happens in a way that's not explicit and yet somehow detectable.
Poisoned berries float around his head.
I mean, if it were a video game,
Yeah.
probably.
I've picked him with the purple as per. It's just very small.
No, I think it's far away.
It's a fair distance
Because
from you, to be
above the
fair.
giant, you see, yeah.
Not getting into trigonometry, are we? So, like, if he's this far away,
I've never
but
heard of
then
it.
he's like this tall, we're ignoring this. No. So,
Yeah, and this is the same distance as this.
that is because you are starting a chunk into the guy. Like, that's a lot smaller. But you were starting a chunk into that. Anyways, that you? That everything?
As a bonus action, I think you know what I'm going to do.
Is it cast healing word?
It is!
Yay!
On the giant.
Oh,
No, on the half giant. Or the partial giant. So I'm going to cast Healing Word. Deducted for 9 from that, so that's still a good. And you took already a decent chunk, so I'm going to cast it at.
Yeah, you took about 50 damage.
I'm going to cast it at level 4.
I mean, do you have Cure Wounds out of interest? Is it prepared?
I do.
Is it prepared?
Yeah.
So why not just walk 5 feet forward and touch him to do more healing potentially? 4th level. Or is it just you don't want
Because
to?
action.
Ah, yeah, true enough. Yeah, I forget your channel divinities.
Yep.
Just some of the class moves are just, they happen.
Yeah. You know what? I will use it at a slightly lower level than that. I will give it one of the level 3 slots.
Okay. Remember and write cast at level 3 so you remember. And mark off a level 3 slot. Because again, you really should just add it to the template. If I knew how to code the sheets, I would do it myself.
You go. Feel free to have 12 health back.
thank you very much.
So do you see why it's 12? Because it does the higher level casting nonsense above the normal casting.
Yeah.
It's weird to ask. Like, it'll do all the crit maths happily above and freak people out when they think it's 80 damage, but they won't do it here. Weird.
Cool. Thank you
Yeah,
very
go.
much.
Coughs out stone dust. Thank you. Needless to say, Thoden looks staggered or bloodied, whatever the term you prefer is.
And that is my turn. I can do no more for now.
Eltrus, you're no longer dodging.
Trying to do this. So firstly, should I take the little dodge pip off me?
Yeah. Just so you don't forget. Unless your plan was just to dodge again anyway.
Do you know what, I was thinking about it. It was a serious consideration. No, it wasn't. Don't worry. So firstly, I am going to use my bonus action to go into my rage.
Okay, that's a good first move.
That is, I'll throw the rage in there just so it's there.
Mhm.
Can I tick rage on my little
Yeah.
character sheet just now, and put my
You can also
number
pip yourself as well,
three.
so you know you're.
Oh yeah. Is there one for rage?
Yeah.
Is it one of the green ones?
Yep.
Wait,
Stop.
is it this one? Oh, that's buffed. Buffed 2.
Keep going. The last one. Nope.
I thought that was a good one. There we go. Okay, there.
Perfect.
And then I can still move 10 feet, can't I? Well, I can move 40 feet, but I can move myself over next to the guy, yeah?
You'd be just, yep, perfect.
Okay. But I'm just going to say, narratively speaking, that would have been a really cool jump as I was being hit by lightning, okay? Now,
Doesn't something happen when you go into rage?
I've got the mad aura thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Doesn't it say when you go into a rage something happens, or?
Oh yeah, it does. I was pure reading it in that last thing, but I thought it was as another bonus action.
It might be. I don't know. You'd need to read it.
So, is it this one? Starting at 3rd level, you emanate a stormy magical aura while you rage. The aura extends 10 feet from you in every direction, but not through total cover. Aura has an effect that activates after you enter your rage. You can activate the effect again on each of your turns as a bonus
It actually says
action.
when, not after.
You can activate the effect again. Wait,
Your
sorry,
aura has an effect that activates when you enter your rage. You said
Oh,
after.
right. Yeah. Okay. So then that would happen just now, wouldn't it? Which would be
So, what I'm going to suggest then is that you walk there first.
and then go into the rage.
Because
Okay, let's say that's what happened.
Right. And then you'll go into a rage.
Yeah.
And then you'll do your thing.
Yeah. So it would be this sea aura thing. So when the effect is activated, choose one other creature you can see in your aura. Target must take dexterity saving throw. Target takes 1d6 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Damage increases when you reach certain levels in this class, but obviously not reach those levels, so it would just be 1d6. So obviously that would be aimed at Thoden. He's within my 10 feet. No, I'm joking.
He got a 4 in his dex save.
Can I ask that you do not do this?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Some
it would
best
waste
using the-
potentially massive damage.
I'm best using the greatsword first, ain't I?
You're best doing whatever will give you your biggest possible damage.
Well, my
Don't answer.
greatsword does 2d6 plus 3 slashing.
What? Right. What else are your barbarian abilities? What can you do to amp up your damage?
Does your rage add anything to?
Does rage
It
not give him
will add no slashing damage.
Rage gives him a +2.
Yeah.
So, are there any skills you have that you could use to increase your damage output?
Honestly, I don't think so. I've got the only other stuff that I've got really is because all the stuff that's on this is like your unarmored defense and your danger sense. There's the reckless attack that would
So,
give me
Eltris, I'm going to ask you the question, right? Because a lot of this is, meta conversation. There's a lot of planning you didn't do in character, right? You have travelled for a while though, and you have fought together before, so I factor that in, right? However, what's happening? Are you walking forward and going into a rage and hitting him with lightning, or are you staying where you were, going into a rage, letting lightning cast out, and then walking forward? Because it sounds like it made sense to you that you'd walk forward and go into lightning. But I don't mind what you choose, I just want to know. Because either way, does that effect have to happen, or can you just choose not to have it?
See, it just says that you can choose, so I would assume that you wouldn't have to use that anyway.
When this effect is activated, you can choose. Yeah, so that effect is activated automatically, but it does still say you can choose.
Yeah. So if I leave, we skip that step then.
Okay.
Because that's only going to do like 1d6, which isn't.
It's okay. Let's just keep it going. Roll on to the next thing. We're just getting bogged way down too much in things that don't actually matter.
I feel like the only other thing that's going to give me any sort of advantage on hitting, like any extra power, is literally going to be like the reckless attack. Because in my head I was thinking of doing the extra attack to get 2 attacks in. But the reckless attack, obviously, that's going to give me.
So you always get the extra attack.
Yes.
Only if you take the attack action.
It's not a choice. It's not something you have to do. It's you get to attack twice as the attack action.
If you take the attack action, that's the main qualifier here. You can take an extra attack. Yes.
So can I still take the reckless attack and then I can still do my extra?
What does reckless attack cost you?
Starting at second level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls.
So it doesn't cost you, it's just that you start granting advantage, that's all. There is no cost.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, that is a pretty serious cost. But
yeah,
there's no extra action cost. But on the other hand, you're attacking twice. There's a good chance that one of those hits is going to go through.
Or both.
And if one of those hits goes through, you're hitting with a great weapon with a little bit of bonus damage on top of that. You're probably going to do decent damage.
And you see why they were worried that your little sparks of lightning might fitter out the curse?
Yeah. So,
I'll be honest, I actually hadn't even realised it until I heard Alexander worry.
So it didn't even cross my mind either, if I'm honest with you. So I do apologise. But
it's not your ability.
So
I wouldn't worry about it.
Let's do the reckless attack then. I know that obviously it does give them advantage on me as well. But that's just a sacrifice I'm willing to make at this moment. So if I take the reckless attack and then do the 2 attacks with my greatsword.
So you're going to go reckless, right? So we'll have that reckless sat there. And that's until the end of your next turn. Yeah, cool. That's fine.
I have it until my next turn. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think there is a pip for reckless, is there?
Honestly, I don't know if it's come up yet.
Yeah. Any of these red ones look reckless to you? Because it's obviously not necessarily a good thing. That's okay. I think we don't need to pip it. I'll just give yourself like, I don't know, an orange circle or something. Or I think they call it brown. I'd call it orange. Yeah, we'll have that for now. 2 seconds. Right, so, Chris, you're asking lots of questions in chat. I can't multitask that way. Ask them in the game.
And that's why I was waiting. I wasn't.
Okay.
I knew you were.
That's okay.
I wasn't expecting an immediate response. That's
No
all.
worries.
I just
If you're about wait, that's fine. I'll get to you. If it's
Yeah,
not,
that's-
as long as it's not pertinent, that's fine. So
just
yeah,
knew this first.
okay. Where's the first attack, Tom? We're waiting. We're good. You can go
right,
first.
Okay. So just onto this first wee giant. Should I click my advantage button on my character sheet for this? Because the
Yeah.
reckless attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right, and then I'm just clicking my greatsword. Yeah.
Cast at what level? Hits,
Hey.
Aye,
Quick.
good.
and you click greatsword. Your rage damage should already be ticked.
Yeah, I've got that tick rage damage
Cool.
global, under the global damage modifier.
Okay, so let's have a quick look. So this will be vulnerable to slashing damage currently. So it'll take 14 of that. No, it won't. It'll take. It'll take 14 of that. Vulnerable to all damage. 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll take 18. There we go. I'll unpip its curse. I had crit maths in my head there for some reason, thinking about dice. I was like, I'm only doubling the dice. I'm like, no, you're not. You're doubling everything.
Yeah. Happily, I can do that a couple more times. So
Do it.
Yeah. So this sword cuts in, and then suddenly you hear this big thing say, "Why you hurt too fast?" Just reflexively, as it's like cut by a great sword. Obviously, to Eltress, you just hear rumblings and giant.
Yeah. And then I can do my extra attack.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
no.
Would that
bad.
still be thinking with advantage? Yeah. Aye, because it's still reckless attack,
Yeah,
isn't
It's this turn. It will do it for, yeah.
it? Then just great sword again, yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
And you just hear him say, "Ow," and I think that translates.
Yeah, that's sort of.
Her true face.
I feel really bad.
You should. You're a monster. This is the equivalent of Link bursting into somebody's house and smashing all their pots and fucking off with their life savings. Only you're murdering them also. I mean,
really sad.
it's fine. We'll see what happens. Anything else, bud? So you've bonus action,
no.
you've moved, you've still got movement, but it's up to you if you want to.
No, I think I'm going to stay up front and just kind of take the attack just to protect everyone. Yeah.
What's your AC?
What's that?
What's your AC?
I mean, that's a very personal question, and maybe you.
Maybe if you swing at him, you'll find out.
Well,
No, it's 14.
really low for a pub.
Yeah.
But he's
What?
got resistance to like everything.
Yeah.
Well, 3 damage types, yeah. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Which, granted, is most mundane weapons.
Yep. Well, I can tell you it's all bludgeoning damage I'm getting hit with.
Spits out a tooth. Yep. First hand and backhand experience. Oh wait, no, you missed the backhand. Okay.
And raged.
Yeah. If that's you, we're up to Flea Bite.
Okay.
Jump on his head.
You expect Flea Bite's turn to be simple.
Is there anywhere in like this sort of area?
Why is it never just I cast Eldritch Blast?
'Cause
You're the worst warlock. You're the worst warlock I've ever had. Anyway, carry on.
You know what? It's perfectly fine not to go Eldritch Blast. You know what? There are whole builds based around it. I'm not
Is-
saying he's gone for one.
Is there anywhere sort of around like here that he wouldn't be able to see? Like here.
Maybe, unless you looked straight down.
L-
In there.
Yeah, but like from where he is.
Nah, he's got a great view. That's maybe why he moved here. The estate agent was like, it's got a lovely view.
If Fleetlight was to move like here, would
Mhm.
he still be able to see him?
Yeah.
And would he be able to see him?
He can see him, yes.
Would and
No, like-
sorry, would Jim be able to see Fleetlight
So-
over here?
No, 'cause I'd say that sticks out too
Yeah.
far. If you're far enough back, if you're there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like, let's say there. That's where you need to be, because that's actually on a wall. So if you're there, no, he can't see you. But you can't see him.
Then but Fleetlight can still see Angela.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then in that case.
Yeah, because look at that. There's you drawing a line of sight to that token right there.
Mhm.
It's pretty clear.
Fleetlight will move here.
You're gonna unpip dodge it at some point, or are you just gonna dodge again?
Infinite dodge.
If I could, like, tempting to take that, however much monk you need to be able to
Mhm.
dodge as a bonus action.
So no, thingy, key points.
Yeah, it does cost key.
It
but
means
it's
you get
still
to spend
bonus.
things, Alexander. You'd never do that.
But if that was the only thing that I used key for,
No, because then you'd be like, oh god, there are other things to spend key on as well. I know you. You've played a monk with me before.
I mean, saying that, I'm actually going to now have a look at multiclassing. I hadn't really considered it. But
What's
more
your-
movement, Brian. More movement.
I assume it's dex to buy into it, as opposed to, because obviously you can only multiclass with things you have stats for.
I did look at multiclassing Ranger, but I cannot. Just because I thought it would be dumb.
I'm gonna have to say all that again because I have my headset on. What?
I did look into multiclassing Ranger, but I'm not allowed because of stats.
Is it wisdom they need, or
Sure, one of them. Yeah, and then I think I shall throw a psychic blade at them.
So if you're multiclassing, you really want to just start with a class that you're worst at.
Yeah, which worked for me. I don't think I could. Yeah, I couldn't.
No, you can't go
multi
into.
a warlock. Yeah. So I shall psychic blade attack.
What are you doing with your Tears of?
Hold it in my other hand.
'Kay.
Because
It's okay. Gotcha.
it just needs to be in my free hand.
It just means you don't get the bonus one.
Chick blades.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And I think we made a roll for this.
Did we? This will be interesting. It's so jank. I had fun trying to get Green Flame Blade to work again. Like, not on yours, but on my Eldritch Knight I built. It's interesting.
Yeah, I'll just do a normal attack. We haven't had anyone downed yet to just be buying inspiration.
I'm not that far off.
Mm. Okay.
And as he's standing next to someone, I can use my sneak attack.
Yeah.
I presume that's it.
It is indeed. I think of the 14 hit him above. Yep. This guy's immune to psychic now. Imagine. Yeah.
Did that psychic work? Oh yeah, 1d6. Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
And then can I bonus action to hide? Obviously, I know it won't.
Sure.
Angela.
Cool.
Just means I probably won't get any rocks chucked at me yet.
Insert random landslide.
I mean, Jim technically can't see you, so that's fine. It's a weird one because technically, like, you're either hidden or you're not hidden, right? But you are hidden from that, but not from that. It's weird. But it's fine. We'll just deal with that. Anyways. So. Thoden, roll a d3. One is Vanger. Well.
So it's me.
I also have something that I forgot to.
Okay.
Would I need to have activated this during my turn, which is
What is it?
that? Or would that have just naturally happened?
You've used your reaction. So that was Stone's Endurance.
Right, okay.
Okay,
There
but
was one of them-
yes. So that's when it says you can use your reaction. That is a
Right.
thing. But that is something you can also do as well. You need to say you're doing it though, it doesn't just auto happen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But yeah,
So
it's
was that?
but yeah, it is something you could do. Lots of
Right,
stormy
okay.
things happening, which I like. Two are gonna get on very well. I see. Up front.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, Vanger,
Yes, indeedy.
a rock comes flying at you.
Yeah, that hits.
I will tell you this though, one rock is not two great clubs.
I think I'd rather the rock.
You got
I've been hit
both,
with
luckily. You can safely say.
So the rock range. I feel like I should be able to dodge rock. So yeah, that'll take me down to 54. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that. I have taken the hit.
Yeah. Then this one says, where did Snack go? Yeah. It's okay. It looks around. Fleabite can't see this, but it can't see Fleabite. We're all good. And Thoden.
Right, so the questions I was asking.
Right, so to rewind a little bit for you as well, what has happened is you were hit with a rock, club swung at you got smacked with it. By the time you shook your head a bit and like realised your Stone's Endurance had kicked in, you duck or jump or whatever, you managed to avoid the other swing, and then by that point you hear thunder and lightning crackle next to you as Eltress runs up and slashes into this thing, screaming, for some reason you can maybe hear like Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin in the background, and then a rock lands behind you. Again, very Battlefield-esque levels of commotion around you, and you're back in the moment. Your questions.
Yes. Could I obviously take a step back from here, or would I be punished for that essentially?
You could be prone to attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking to sort of help us deter some of the damage. I would use Sleet Storm.
Okay, you wouldn't need to move to do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
They won't get a free attack on you for casting a spell. That doesn't exist. The only downside, I think, is it disadvantage for ranged attacks, including spells? So, if you were casting Firebolt while engaged, you'd have a disadvantage. It doesn't stop you casting it. I think it's only things like Mage Slayers, or people geared to hunt spellcasters that can actually attack when people try and cast spells in front of them. This guy probably doesn't look like your typical Mage Slayer.
Right, okay.
So you could cast that where you stand.
But that would then put me at disadvantage there, would it not?
No, there's no attack roll in there, is there?
No.
There you go. So nope.
What
It's the same as
do you guys?
it's the same as there's a spell called Sacred. In fact, no, Toll the Dead is a saving throw, right? So if it was Firebolt and you had to roll a d20 to see if you hit, that'd have disadvantage. If it's you making them make a save, they're not at disadvantage or advantage. They just have to make the save anyway. So saving throw spells like Toll the Dead are good to use when you're engaged.
Right.
Because it forces the roll's on them, not on you.
Okay.
So you could use Sleep Storm. Just depends if you think that'll help.
Well, if it doesn't,
Be interesting.
if you do, it would then fall. If it doesn't do the save, it then falls prone, which is obviously beneficial.
Yeah.
It had that effect. So, you know what? I'm going to cast it. Let's go.
Okay.
Yep, casting it.
Okay. So
Where?
so it's a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius.
That's very
Oh, wait.
interesting.
And keep in mind, this thing will block your sight from a straight line. So, see like that entire area? It's like this
Yeah.
going behind it, you won't be able to see that. You can still see that, even though that's technically questionable, because you probably shouldn't be able to see through that being that close.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Then just sort of in front of me, like
Again, you
here.
can. In fact, do you need to be able to see it? Or do you not? Actually, that's a good question, because if it doesn't say you can...
At the point I
Uh,
picked. Within 150 feet.
Target, blah 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 blah. Centered on a point you choose within range. It doesn't say see yet, that's good. Choose within range. Ground area cover, blah 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 blah. No, it doesn't say a point with which you can see. So yeah, you don't even need to see where it goes. That's amazing.
So the concentration part, would that then stop me doing anything else?
No, it just means if you choose to do another concentration spell, that would automatically fall off, right?
Right.
Any damage you take forces you to make a concentration save, right?
Okay.
And that is a con roll, like a con save roll, and it's either 10 is the difficulty, or half the damage taken if it's higher. So when you took 40 damage, the DC would be 20 instead.
Right, okay.
And that's to hold on to your spell after taking damage. Luckily, it's unlikely to be that high again, unless I crit. So, luckily I've said that, just to try and guarantee it.
Yeah.
Let's see, so we need some kind of sleet or snow. 3 seconds. Alright, you pick the point for me.
Just basically this curve.
I just need the
that's
center
it.
point.
Like here. Come on, nope, not one. Just enough to sort of
So,
carve in.
you want it to be there.
Enough to affect this guy.
You could probably get them both, though.
Well, if I could get them both, then even better.
Well, I still just need you to decide where it goes.
So,
I'm trying to find an appropriate looking spell effect.
yeah.
Also, I'll move my arrow so it's not in the way.
Where would we be? So, meta chat. Where do you guys think it'd be best putting this? Just for a maximum effect.
What's the radius again?
Say that again.
Radius is it 40?
20.
Yeah, 40-foot radius.
A foot. Yeah. It's 20 foot tall, 40 foot radius.
Everything in that area.
So it wouldn't
It's
affect
blind.
that guy if it was on the ground, for example.
Center it in the big boy in front of us. Not center it, but put its edge in the big boy in front of us. So that if the other one comes down behind him, he's gonna have to walk into it.
How do I get the arrow to stay?
Shift.
Just tap shift and then press S to move on to another tool.
Ah, there.
So,
Literally center it.
2 seconds.
Yep.
Let me go into tokens. And, right, so it's a 40-foot radius. So you're happy for it to go there?
Yeah. Right there.
Hmm.
Now if the big guy down. But with then being 20 foot tall, could that guy then see over that? To then affect us in battle?
Yeah, it's not really going to affect his sight.
No.
No, not where he is. It'd need to be basically on you guys for it to really affect him, or like right in front.
Right,
But
okay.
But to be honest, I'm allowing you to see him over this big guy, so he can see vice versa. I think that's fair. I see where that little kind of circle of weird, they look like bees from this distance, I guess. Is that where you wanted to go? Yeah.
No, here.
I wanted there,
On the rock, yeah.
where I've moved the bees.
Yes.
Okay, and that's where you're putting it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
How does this affect us? Because we're all in 40
Yeah. So that happens. Pip yourself with concentration for me. That's the little thinking man's face in between the red and the black. The red and the green. So to get into that, click on your token, click on the circle beneath. Have a wee look at the little thinking man. He's just under the last green one. And he's at the end of the first red line. See it?
There you go.
Perfect. Okay, how long does this last?
Concentrate up to a minute, but
That's okay, 2 seconds. Oh, I've pushed a button there. Let's move you back. Let me add in a sleet, storm, -1. Add this in, and then 10. Pop that up there, so we track that. So that's basically 10 rounds that'll last for. And right, so until the spell ends, blah 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 blah. The ground area, thick with ice, difficult terrain. Creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. It must make a dex save, so that doesn't happen straight away.
it would happen on their turn, essentially.
Yeah.
And yours.
Yep. So starts a turn in spell's area and conjuring a spell must make a saving throw against your spell DC or lose concentration. That's interesting.
It's heavily obscured.
So I need you to make that save.
So, Dex.
Nope. In fact, no, it is Dex, isn't it? Sorry. Also, isn't there more things you have regarding this? Let's see. Difficult terrain, slick with ice, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, you still need to make the Dex saving throw. Yep.
So, just click Dex.
Dex saving throw. That's above your skills.
Do you need to be able to see to make that throw?
No, he is now in it. He's sliding because it's ice. He's falling. Okay, nope, you're fine. So you make the save. If a creature starts its turn in the spell area and is concentrating... Alright, so technically you haven't started your turn in the spells area, so I'll give you that much.
So is that a save against yourself?
Yeah, it is. It's because you're not meant to really put yourself in a sleet storm. It's the same as casting Fireball on yourself. Why would you think it would not be that? Also, what was your question? Sorry, Fleabag.
Well, just that everyone in there is blind.
Yeah.
And if you're blind, then you automatically fail checks, which requires sight.
Yes.
So I'm just... It seems strange that you are trying not to fall, and being blind doesn't affect that at all.
I mean, blind monks, very good balance. Guess awareness is
Yeah,
more
but
than
these
just
guys
seeing.
aren't. They
Where's
aren't
the
blind
blind
monks.
thing coming from? Sorry,
Heavily
is
obscured.
that heavily obscured?
Yeah.
Right.
So, that was your action, movement, or bonus actions.
Um,
Now, because you've used a spell as an action, have you marked off spell slots as you've went, by the way? Should have lost one from level 1 for Healing Word, and one from this at level 3 for Sleep Storm.
I have.
Good.
He says, yes, in chat.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. Good, good. So that's on your spells page you've marked. And then now you can't use bonus action Healing Word because you've used a leveled, a tiered spell. Right? If you had a
Right.
cantrip that was a bonus action, you could have used it now. I just don't know of any cantrip bonus actions. Or bonus action cantrips, I should say. If you were a sorcerer, you could quicken a cantrip into a bonus action and cast it, which is cool. But anyway, any bonus actions other than casting spells? Or any movement?
That's what I'm looking at.
Keep
One
in
of
mind,
my
you are blind.
would that the boots that we added in, would they already be equipped?
I assume you're wearing your boots, yes.
Yes. The ice on the ground wouldn't hinder me then.
It doesn't count as difficult terrain for you. Unless, do you want to
Right.
paste them in?
That's what I'm just about to do.
It should answer it.
So,
That's a really cool comp.
I can also show you the other one if you want.
I would save that for when you're going to use it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What size feet do you have?
That's it.
Fleabag now becomes wearing a shoe. Just made sense for the Goliath to get something like that. That was all.
What these creatures would be counted as large? Yes.
Huge.
Huge.
It's a category
Right.
one bigger than large.
Of course.
Why?
I'm looking through some of the stuff. I've got Thunderbolt Strike.
Okay.
When you deal at 6th level, when you deal lightning damage to a large or smaller creature, you can also push it back up to 10 feet.
It's okay. You've not done that yet, though. You've used your action. And you have a
No,
bonus.
no,
Mhm.
I'm just reading this. So.
It's okay. Don't learn in the session, though. Learn off camera.
Right.
So if you've got nothing, we're moving on.
That count as bonus. Can I activate Wrath of the Storm?
What does it say?
Would that be bonus?
What does it say?
Would
Isn't that a reaction?
it just be reaction?
You can use your reaction, yeah, because the trigger is when a creature within 5 feet of you that you can see hits you with an attack. So no, you can't use that because A, nothing's attacked you, and B, you can't see.
Right. Okay.
But
Um.
if something that attacks you can see does that, you can use that as a reaction. And that's a reaction, not a bonus action or action. Because
Right,
reactions happen off your turn.
Right. Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep.
Then.
Are you?
Yeah, I think that'll be it. Because I can't kill anything like that just now. So. Yeah.
So, Fleabag, why did it move you in the order? That's weird. Right? Did it?
Did it?
No, I just can't read. That's fine. It's just both the... Why is Thoden different? The hill giants were separated. Why are they in the same...
Yeah, I was thinking.
Am I
thought they were
just not able to read this now? Has something happened? Like...
When you added Sleet Storm, that's when it moved.
Okay.
I think it's added Sleet Storm as a move rather than as like a person rather than.
No, Sleet Storm's added correctly. It's why that has moved, I don't understand. Like I haven't rolled anything I can see that would have changed its position. Did I just not order that right the first time round? Is that what happened? Because I'm sure it was 14, was it not?
It was definitely in between us.
Well, maybe I got that wrong initially. But it should have been there. Because it
'Cause,
already
yeah.
took its turn.
Yeah, he threw a rock at Vanger, so he definitely has
Then
moved.
Thoden... you done, Thoden? No movement, no bonus action?
No. I'm going to just as I remembered.
Yeah.
I'm going to say to the giant. Obviously, he's been speaking.
Okay.
You attacked first, so we are just retaliating. If you wished us to stop, then stop. We offered peace, you didn't take it. And then leave it at that.
Okay.
Remember, I'm guessing he won't be able to take reaction now.
Because you need to see.
So, like, running away is now a very viable option.
Mhm. Yeah, so then you could move away. And you would.
Well,
My argument would be that you can't really micromanage the map. Like, I don't intend to just turn off your sight. Like I probably should for every day in this area, but it's just not good TV.
like, I'll move to here. If that's alright.
So, you disappeared from my screen. Nope. Like, I get what you're doing, but it ain't on my screen. Like, let me show you. I can see it on stream, but not on my... That's what I'm looking at.
I'm a ninja.
Apparently so. I delete
I'll
your
move back.
character and put yourself back on using the method again. You were on 13. That's fine.
How do I delete?
Just drag a second copy on. I'll fix it.
I can't. Because I've done the wrong thing.
Right, I'm just going to delete that guy. And then just roll your initiative again for me, like normal. Click on your token, click initiative. Did we all maybe just not realise that thing had 12 and was moving faster than it should have been? Is that just what happened? Is that like... I feel like that's maybe what happened.
What thing? Yeah.
The hill giant that was above Thoden originally. Like, I'm just wondering now if we just didn't realise it was a 12 and we were making it go faster anyway.
Well, there's the 12 and the 4, and I thought you were just taking in the opposite order they looked like because
It's fine.
made more sense for the one who was attacking to go first. You know?
Right, so that's done. You've moved there. Let's see, is there anything about in its turn there? Blah 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 blah. It's fine. So it's you, yeah. You're done. Done.
Yep, that's it.
Cool.
As far as I'm aware, who has anything else they can assist with?
Right. So big thing in the storm. I need to look at where is reckless attack. Okay, cool. So this will be a normal attack against you because the big guy. I need to make saves first. Is it dex save?
Yep.
Oh god. We're bam.
These guys aren't the best at decks, then I take it.
Okay. Nope, they did it.
Right.
They got there.
Yep.
And then he's not concentrating on the spell, you'll be glad to know. Right, so he's gonna make an attack at Eltris. It would have been disadvantaged because blinded, but also you grant advantage, so it's cancelled. And I double checked, only you needed to see it to get advantage. So it doesn't work that way, you still grant advantage. I guess it's just because you're making a lot of noise or some shit. So
I don't understand you, but I'll go with it.
So advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out. Even if 7 things gave you advantage, it only counts once. And disadvantage cancels one disadvantage, you can cancel all 7. And just the same as one advantage could cancel 7 different disadvantage sources. It's just a really simplistic way of going, is there advantage? Yes or no. Is there disadvantage? Yes or no. If both equal yes, cancels each other out.
It just becomes normal.
Exactly. So me attacking you without being able to see is disadvantage, right? You grant advantage because you attacked recklessly. So they cancel each other out. And I don't need to be able to see you to benefit from reckless attack the way you need to see me to benefit from it. That's what I had to double check.
Right, okay.
So that is normal. That probably hits.
Yes, that does.
I'm going to assume your resistance doesn't require you to see where the damage is coming from. So you can go on and half that down to 9, I believe that will be right. Is that right? Yeah. I think that's half to 9.
Cool. I am now scratched.
Well,
Oh shit.
Was there not something else you could do?
Well, I was thinking of the danger sense, but how does that work?
can't see. And did your sense
Yeah,
is
can't
about
see.
saving throws.
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's good though, but it's, you know.
So, is that second attack? How much damage is that? Then is that?
It's
just
22 halved down to 11. Because you're raging, so you half the damage.
got a slightly bigger scratch.
Mm-hmm. But that's its go. You'll be pleased to know.
Yeah.
I think, you know, Thoden just here's why it cold now. And then we've got Banger. I need you to do your dex save.
Sorry, I'm muted there.
It's good.
Yes, dex save. Bear with me. Well, I remember where saves are.
Of skills.
Top left corner.
I do not have good dex.
No.
I
So-
fall on my ass.
So you fall prone. I believe that's what it says. Don't think it does any,
Yep.
Does it do anything else? Blah 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 blah. Which means you could also just stand back up for half your movement.
Yeah.
Or you
may
could
I
just stay
stand
prone.
back up for half my movement,
Yeah.
which would leave me with 10 feet, or would it leave me with 15? How do we round up movement?
You don't. So you round down. Everything rounds down unless it said otherwise.
So it would leave me with 10 feet.
Yeah.
Which would get me to here.
Yeah.
Which is pointless. So I'm going to
No, because you could go
No,
there,
so
then you could dash and keep going.
Yeah,
Or you could stay. It's entirely up to you.
but I could also equip my shield to make myself less likely to get squished by a rock.
Sure, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna use dash. I'm gonna use dash, and I'm just gonna go slightly out of it. I don't want to go far, even just to here.
Okay, yeah.
And so my move speed is used. My action is used. I think I'm gonna healing word myself.
I am not surprised. What
Shouldn't
level?
be. It's the correct course of action. I'm just gonna give it a cheeky level 2.
Okay.
Hold on, let me just put that down.
Not bad,
I
not bad.
regain 6 of your finest health points.
Excellent. Anything else? You gonna go any further, or you happy as is?
No, I think that is my turn.
Mm.
Not sure Vanger really fully understands what is happening at the moment, but
Yeah, I think like mostly it's just all of a sudden there was a lot of violence. Because I mean, the plan was let's negotiate with berries. It very quickly became just make it really dramatic and I'll intimidate them, and then
Yeah.
it became
that-
suddenly it's a
that-
snowstorm or a sleet
yeah, it's
storm.
more
Sorry.
like the storm that's sort of like maybe he's not seen that degree of magic from
Mhm.
our sort of barbarian friend before.
That's not even from your barbarian friend. It's from your
Our other
No,
barbarian
sorry,
friends.
our other barbarian. Oh, for fuck's sake!
yeah.
I lose track of.
Is
what
it even?
classes you all
Are you even aware of who did it though? Because I mean, you've
I
heard
would be,
Eltris.
and you're both stormy people.
Yeah, you have heard Eltris so many times. I am the storm.
So, as far as I'm concerned, one of you probably did it, but that's as far as I can go in that. Yeah.
was
Anyway, that is
fucking
what Vanger
Melodies,
can do
yeah.
for his turn.
Excellent. And with that, we'll end the session.
No!
Yeah, I know. So yeah, because we're way over on time. So this will be interesting to pick back up on, quite frankly. Yeah. So let's talk session title. What we call it? I have a suggestion, but it's
Make
terrible.
it rain,
Yeah.
or making it rain. Even that's better.
Mine's with Sleepwood Mac. It's not particularly funny.
That is terrible. You're right. But just because they're tall. Wait, right? I thought that was the pun you were going for.
No,
Because Thingy was tall.
no. Just Sleepwood Mac. That was it. It's just a question.
I
Okay.
feel like I've got some unresolved issues.
So, any other?
This is terrible.
Oh, we're waiting.
Oh no, that doesn't quite work. No, that doesn't quite.
Okay, any other suggestions? So we've got Sleep with Mac, I get knocked down, making it rain. Why did Thoden put us on the storm? We're as cold as ice. Even lighter giant. Berry backfire. Partial giant. Goliath's fail negotiations. Oh, I've got one. So the negotiations fell down, and you got the cold boulder. It's pretty terrible, but I also kind of love it. Like the cold shoulder. Like you're not getting the response you wanted. Because you made it sleep anyway.
Oh, I have it.
Oh, it's moved.
I feel there's a very obvious one here and nobody's voting for it, and it's going to.
That's too long, sadly. Yeah, I like
Oh.
that boulder. It's a nice boulder.
That's I can't make my joke work. I wanted to do a Big Trouble in Little China joke, but with
Right.
big club O.
Oh dear. Yeah.
But I couldn't come up with like a term related to mountains that rhymes with China.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, do we have a winning title here? I don't know why we're all just gunning for puns and not just
Okay.
a name.
I feel like that's one for next week.
Like red.
This is a bit highbrow, I know. It's like giant faux pas, but it's a faux pas because the giant pat. No, never mind. Yeah, I liked it. I'll take that as a vote. Thank you.
No.
No take back seats. Right, okay. We don't have a winner yet.
I can't, in good conscience, vote for anything.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't lie to a giant is the obvious winner. I don't understand what Eddies are thinking by not voting for it.
I mean, it was my suggestion. I was just trying to play the field, even if I did vote for the cold boulder, which I also suggested. I'll also vote for me.
I also really like the Sleepwood Mac.
Thank you. What are you gunning for here?
I was going to say what you want.
Brownie points.
Need actual brownies for that, sadly.
Never mind, then I'm taking my vote back.
Okay. You're dead to me now.
Okay, my vote stays.
Okay.
I'm trying to find something that I can combine, like making it rain with club, and there must be some reference out there.
Mr. Worldwide, and just that's it.
Mr. Worldwide.
If,
Oh shit!
Can you imagine Pitbull RPing with us though? Like, would you get any RP or would it just be Mr. Worldwide?
That's all he says.
And it would just roll dice. And you'd be like, I guess so.
This is working on the assumption that clubs were made of wood.
They probably were like trees once, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Ignore that.
evidently.
Ignore that.
You're trying to cast other people's magic.
So I clicked on Great Club to see if it gave me a description, like from here. And
It won't because it's chat. It will just attempt to roll damage, then it won't understand that you're not in charge of the NPC. So.
okay.
So that's what you get. Anyway, so any other suggestions, or is this it? Because if this is it, I think we've got a snug boots.
Not a suggestion what to do.
It's okay. Mostly it was yeah, I think if I forgo the cold boulder, I guess you wouldn't lie to a giant wins. Not by much, but it wins. There we go. Tom, we won. Yay.
We always win.
Winning's the friends you hit along the way. Made along the way.
Wait, what?
So, D&D reference. You all get hit with Sleep Storm. Except Leeback. Okay. I'm not just advocating violence to people.
I've got my open book for next week.
Okay. Good. Write it down so
Ruined
I don't forget it.
Obviously done, but
Goals. We've not reached the city of Barris yet. We've not decided the fate of the Dragon Egg yet. We've not investigated the mountain for info on the Blood Prince or the Watchers. We've not got closure for Eric. although it's arguable to say she got past this stage. And we have not negotiated peace with the Tall Boys, so I think we could safely say we're going to delete that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you're holding out hope.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna die. If not, we are.
That ship
Hmm.
has sailed.
Okay, so you can delete that one. Right, Fleabite hasn't fashioned cold weather gear from Mountain Fauna. Yet. Illitris, find purpose in life with the gifts I've been given. Vanguard, keep the party alive till we reach top of the mountain.
It's a project.
Work in progress.
And Thorin, possible relocation in or upon Mount Barris. So, any goals changing because we've now got a blank slot.
Survive the attack.
Oh,
Nah.
they don't count as goals. Because again, the downside is, well, you don't survive. So the fail conditions.
You don't survive.
Fine.
The character certainly ain't getting any XP, and you do survive. They were getting it anyway.
Yeah.
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 I'm struggling to think of anything actually.
So, keep in mind, you can't just look at what's right in front of you. What's the next stage after this, right? So you obviously know the negotiations have broke down. So, once you pass or retreat from said giants, what's the plan?
Continue up the mountain.
Okay, to what end? So it's just still heading towards the reach of the city of Barris, which means you should then
Continue
go,
to that.
right? So if that's the case, you then go to, okay, what's secondary? What can you also do on the way?
Investigate.
But you've got a goal for that, unless you mean investigate something else.
Just the mountain.
So can you see what I mean by
Also-
goal structuring? Like if your main goal's already there, which is obviously reach city of Barris, if that's already still in front of you, think of what your secondary and third or tertiary, I guess, goals could be.
Yep.
I was going to say thirdary and nearly just disowned myself.
Thirdary.
Thirdary.
Would there be some mileage in trying to investigate why other expeditions always fail?
I think you have your answer.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Or to flee by Angela and Jim. Right? Like, yous almost haven't passed this step yet, and yous are quite high level adventurers.
This isn't what stopped Eric.
Eric never even got this far, remember?
He stopped. Because his brother gets stole.
Or he never actually set out on the expedition, he just set it up, and then he went to, and then his brother was kidnapped by a giant bat. Who may or may not have made it further up the mountain via bat.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking of one, but I feel like I don't think it's actually that good for just now.
Just say what it is.
Well, I was thinking, obviously, the wedding's been re-thingied, so something to do with that, like finding out what the deal with the wedding is, obviously.
I feel like
but,
you've left the wedding. Right, unless you all want to go
Yeah.
back to Evershade.
yes, never mind this mountain, right? Let's go back down. Leave these two guys here. No, I'm joking. See, I was thinking, like, after we've been to Barris and stuff, if we had to make the journey back down, but, like, I don't know. I'm just rambling. I'm just thinking out loud.
It's okay,
Anyway.
yeah, no, like, it is worthwhile thinking out like that might inspire other people to have different ideas too. Okay. So, if there's nothing immediate, let's leave it blank for now. We'll move on. You might find you just have to get further up the mountain to discover more about the mountain, sadly,
Yeah.
before goals become apparent. And if you don't have any kind of immediate personal things to like resolve, then yeah, it is going to be a bit of a struggle. But it's not the worst idea of people having a bunch of research midweek. It's like, go, what could I fill the journey with in goal form, even if it was something you can justifiably get a goal out of, if you're going to struggle with it not being get to Barris. The city, I mean, not the mountain. So, yeah, might be worth having a bit of research in that matter. That way you can try and farm some XP on the way up. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Depends how this goes. You might not even get up past this. But he's going to do good damage, right? He's got a lot of pew pew between you.
My
dodge rocks.
spells, I can only rejig them after rest, can't I?
Long rests, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But yes, if that goal's done, that is goal's done. Let us move on to wrap up chat, and why don't you start us off this time, Thoden?
I just want to start by apologising.
Why? Why are you
How-
apologising?
Shit, my intimidation skills are.
With advantage as well. 2 and a 1 is amazing. It's just... It's a trial. It's, you know... It's, what's the phrase? Not trial by fire, but it's a rite of passage. Right?
Yeah.
It's literally the thing that stopped you getting a rite of passage, in fact, as well. So, there you have it. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
But this way you got to see how you work in a fight, which is a bit more exciting.
Yeah, there's more things I need to discover about my character.
Like, the thing that I would suggest, and it's something Alexander did a while ago, was writing down what you could do in one turn. So for example, as a sorcerer, what I do is I have an option for one big target that's hard to kill, and I have options for many little targets that are annoying but have lots of turns. So I'll have like an AoE turn set up, and I'll have a single target damage set up. And it'll include, where should I be moving to? Do I need to be out of their range? Do I need to be in their range? Do I need to have my bonus actions before or after my action? Blah blah blah. I have those set up just so I know what my rotations, if it were, would be. Very vaguely, right? I wouldn't say you need to go hardcore into that. But having is it one big guy? Cool, I have these spells that are good against one big guy. Is it many little guys? Then it's these spells. Or just swinging my sword at them, or whatever the plan is. And then if you have that written down as, you know, as a guide, you won't have to sit and go, what is good for this situation? But I told you, like, clerics and druids having the entire spell list at their disposal is actually a flaw in design, in my opinion, because it's bloatware, if you ask me. That's why things like healing words should just be built in. The characters that can heal, like, quite frankly, it shouldn't even be a spell option, it should just be, like, built in. But yeah, I wouldn't apologise about that, it's just, this is why we roll dice, right? Having a bad intimidate score is sometimes half the fun of how you recover from that.
There's other things I need to, obviously the character sheet, I need to learn more about it personally.
Yep.
I also need to remember the spells that I've got DS on I can still use rather than...
Yeah.
Yep,
yeah, they're always prepared. They're always prepared, yeah.
Use them, so half the spells I could have did something different rather than freezing everybody and making everybody follow them.
Like, if you want to pip them all red, just when you're sending me the screenshots of what you've got prepared each day, I don't want them pipped red, so it doesn't confuse me, so I can count quicker, but I don't mind how you track it when I'm not looking at it. So long as the red pips are there when I need to look at it.
Aye.
So whatever works for you. As I said, it's half the battle is trying to make the thing work for you, but
yeah,
that'll come in time. As I said, if you want to go over things as well, you need to catch me off stream, and we can obviously book in to see if we can work on things that make it easier for you, because there's a lot to learn, especially being a cleric.
Yep.
Anything else, bud?
You
didn't
die.
I'll try
me as a cleric.
You didn't die, and you did healing in that fight. It was to yourself, but...
else? Doesn't count.
Hey, Vanger healed himself as well. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's all good.
Anything
else?
No, I just enjoyed myself. Thanks for having me again.
No, good. Good. And Fleabite, the brave.
Yeah, if Fleabite had any access to healing, then it would all just get used on Fleabite, so definitely don't worry about that. I am interested to see how this is going to go, and We. I'm always a bit like. Should I just try and keep to the edges and keep flinging stuff into the melee, which usually it usually works out for Fleabite in that he doesn't get hit, but I do know that it's not my best damage.
And the downside of that is the one turn to position yourself is because you usually take a whole turn to position yourself, which could be rogue levels of damage. It's the only downside to that plan. You are.
I definitely regret not attacking on that first turn.
But it's also not like positioning yourself is important to a rogue. That is like most of their shit's about where they are. So it does make sense. And it's in keeping with the character as well, right?
Yeah. Let's just hope keep everyone else going.
Remember you have that potion as well.
Yeah. So when Fleabite takes 1 damage,
Make sure you don't take the poison instead.
I have a few health potions from various sources. But yeah, that sleet, I love it. It's amazing.
It's the radius is ridiculous, but it wouldn't feel like a storm if it wasn't big, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the point.
Getting through and around that is going to be a lot of fun. So, yeah, I don't know. As much as I'd like to stick around and see what Giant tastes like, I kind of feel like we've got a good opportunity to just bug out now. So, see what we think next time.
I can guarantee that you just cannot climb in the dark, like blind. Navigating blind, not gonna happen. I know you can see the map, but it ain't an option. Not to climb that, too dangerous. And that's mostly because mechanically I just don't want to keep having to like edit vision settings, so you don't know where you'd be walking specifically. Because then you could just, either look at the stream or just screenshot the bloody screen. It's all, you have to accept the physical limitations that are imposed upon you guys with sense. I'm going to put their names in chat just so I don't forget. As well, in fact. No, my notebook is actually right next to me. 2 seconds.
Yeah, I see.
There we go. I gotcha. Okie dokie. Anything else, bud?
Yeah, it was good to see the new blood in action, and
The new blood everywhere, yeah.
I was very impressed at just the amount of hits that you took and didn't die. Like, that would have been a squashed rat, so I'm glad that you took those hits.
I enjoyed the drama of thinking it was 80 damage though. That really tickled me a little. I think I'd have cried if these things could have hit out with 80 damage, to be honest.
I think I feel my first character, the first engagement, I'm dead. Like, yeah, I was proud as well.
We come in peace, but we're going past you regardless, and I'll roll intimidate. Berries? No? Okay. Club.
I laugh in the face of danger.
There was like one thing that I thought maybe I could give from my bag of stuff as suitable, but then I didn't think it was worth trying, and I didn't want them to. Yeah, so I'm slightly disappointed I didn't have anything else.
I mean, you did offer up a cushion and a tiara as well. I enjoyed that.
Could have been like a ring.
Yeah. Thank you. I also thought that was funny. The not so merry berry. I thought it was alright. Yeah.
Looking forward to next time.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely out of range at full health so far. It's alright. And you have sight. Yeah. It's all coming up Fleabite again. And Vanger.
Okay, yeah, I'll be quick because I really need to run. But yeah, I was bit of excitement, a bit of drama, a bit of high drama. With I always forget how crits work in this system. It's roll twice damage rather than just double like vulnerability is.
It'd be simpler if it was just double damage, but I think it's more exciting to, I guess, to roll double the amount of dice, I guess.
Yeah, I can see it. So yeah, it was definitely very dramatic, very intimidating. Even what they actually did was still rather impressive. Yeah, no, it's just a fairly a fairly concerning turn of events, but also I think like we tried, we gave
Yeah.
it an effort at avoiding the combat, so we didn't rush into it
I think
unnecessarily.
it's good because it shows you the type of people you are as well. Yeah.
So yeah, like, I was fun for that. I did think, you know, there may be some teething problems in terms of like not everyone is equally experienced either with the group or with RP in general. So I think sometimes the synergy maybe was a little not quite there, but we can certainly work on that. But yeah, it was fun.
But then there's good
Or-
motivation to work on synergy that way, right? Now that it's happened as well, which is good. Because then characters can now actually go, okay, so next time don't blind everybody. Or at least give people warning. But it's also sometimes tricky when you're a player and you don't know the full extent of a spell. Because like reading it over and thinking, yes, I understand this, versus then seeing it play out how it's intended, are very different. Our Friday game had a plant growth incident similar to this, where it costs 4 times movement, which is not the wording difficult terrain, which means people who can pass difficult terrain still have times 4 movement cost. It's awful. So yeah, and it only affected the party. The 2 people they were fighting could fly and teleport. So yeah, not ideal. Anyway, Eldris.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I just put that last one in there, blind edition, because I thought it's quite funny because like it's Chris's first time in combat and stuff, you know, and it was kind of like
It's alright,
thought
yeah.
blind edition. It's kind of funny that it's got something to it. I'll delete that in a second. Yeah, no, it was quite good. I think it was Alexander that just said it about, or maybe it was Colin, I forget. It was one of the two of them that was just talking about obviously seeing Thoden in action. It was pretty good. Thoroughly enjoyed that. I think obviously we had a chat earlier in the week as well, and I think obviously that was kind of in my mind as we were playing and stuff, and therefore I kind of tried to take myself out and think what would Eltris do rather than what would Thomas Glasgow do. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. Not so much being blinded. Didn't really enjoy that. Or being on thin ice. But everything else, pretty yeah. Thoroughly enjoyed myself. Glad to be here, Ryan.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, no, good.
Also, if it's anything, if I was a giant, I would have definitely taken the cushion as a gift and let everyone pass.
Okay.
But you know.
Is that Elfris as a giant or Tom Glasgow as a giant?
Honestly, I think there's a bit of a kind of crossover there, and I think it's probably both of them. You know, like.
Okay. Okay. So a small cushion, not fit for even one of your cheeks, would be enough.
I mean, I'm literally on my floor now in the living room on a small cushion. So
okay, yeah, you're living it. Yeah, I like it.
yeah, you know, I am the giant.
So it's your fault. Okay.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
no, I thoroughly enjoyed myself.
Now, Thoden, is that you wanted to say more in the wrap-up chat, or you're not done?
No, just commenting, not just letting.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay.
I've got more tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah. in that case then, I will say thank you all for playing, lots of fun, can't wait to see what happens next time, hopefully we'll survive, if not, well, Vanguard needs a new goal, at least. And yeah, say goodbye everybody. Thanks for watching folks.
Bye, everybody.